Gift for joy.
Hello streamer, is PoE2 just a rip-off of PoE1?
Gift because of victory.
Ster, wow.
Gift for joy.
Me on my way to being the streamer who reacts to the content. Me on my way walking thud, thud, thud. Yes, it is me. Me on my way. Thud, thud, thud. That's the sound of Star W.
Game or gift.
I just sat down to stream. If you're unaware, that means that I now have the hiccups. Thank you, Gnarlitherster. I tried. I got the hiccups.
Entertained gift.
Squadoo. Oh, I'm dying too. I can't die. I gotta figure out my league start. What's my league start? I was curious. You made me very curious. Oh, congrats there, chatter. You've piqued my interest. I've been doing such a good job not getting permabanned on Twitch channels. Keep up the good work. Explain Path of Exile in 5 words. Diablo, except it is good. If you like action RPGs, and you're prone to severe bouts of depression and addiction, well, Path of Exile is the game for you. You will not escape. Any personal wishes for PoE2? We'll talk about it more later, but I guess last. Well, there's plenty of time to talk about it later. I just hope they don't botch their launch, and I hope it's soon. Everything I've heard so far has been great. The only things that would concern me is if, like, their stream gets DDoS, everything's more rushed than it was supposed to be because D4 came out early, that kind of stuff. Oh, sorry, I haven't started yet. I sat down to stream. Seriously, I get hiccups half the time, and my allergies just randomly were like, hey, by the way, remember me? Some Round Rock donuts? No. I have not. P4 has been one of the best ads for PoE. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm just hoping they don't mess it up, because they have the perfect timeline of historical events that has led up to their launch. You could not ask for better. So I just don't want to see them botch it in any way. You fool, they're good donuts? I don't have a car. I'm not going all the way to Round Rock for a donut. PoE stream starts in 2 hours, but there's like a half-hour pre-show. I don't know exactly. It's about 2 hours. I'm gonna try and skip the pre-show where they have Einhar guy talk to everyone for like 45 minutes. Dude, my allergies really just like, I can't clear my throat. My eyes are all watering. I think someone like pepper sprayed me. I think I'm dying. Oh, and by the way, guys, you are watching the preferred Jerma 985 PoE React stream. Tried to get him to join me, and he said, yeah, I'll watch. Fucker. I love to hear his, I have no idea what this game is take, so I know what I need to explain. Like when he goes, what? There's trading? See, I would gloss over that. Yo, my whole throat, the allergies are gonna get me.
Play game for gift?
Her Prime subs might not work. test to see if yours also works, chat.
Yeah, could everyone do me a huge favor and test your Prime sub? Twitch has been having a lot of issues lately. And here's my new sub goal. At 2,000 subs, I will be better. I won't be better. I'll be inspired to be better. There's a very clear difference. And I don't want you to overestimate me. Or underestimate me. Let me make sure I got this all right. I've got my webcam set up, but I don't know. Allergies killing me. I'll get it set up when the Path of Exile stuff starts. I'm super jealous again. Because, all my streamer... Like, all of the tweets on my timeline of streamer buds... It's not showing the game. All of the people that I know on Twitter are like, hey, hashtag ad streaming Path of Exile con later. Woo, guys, come check it. I'm like, that could be me, but I'm just an enthusiast, a stupid, dumb enthusiast. Don't do it. Sad. I did, however, Ashley laughed at me, or Ashley laughed at them, I guess. I signed with a quote talent group. Ashley laughed at the name talent group. It's like the same people who find Strippin and Kraken their sponsored deals. So in the future, I will be sponsored Path of Exile 2, man. Dude, I never knew this. Here's the important part. Here's the actual significant part of that whole thing. Oh, like, whatever. Don't care, Ster. Okay, that's still funny. I didn't realize that, like, the talent agencies intentionally try and group people together that know each other. That, like, people who pay for advertisements for games like it when all of the streamers play together in the same group. Like, I'm sure Remnant recently, there was, like, you know, a lot of people playing Remnant, but they actually intentionally group people together that are all part of the same sponsor deal to play together. It's like a play date made for you that you're paid for. I didn't know that. I did not know that. I didn't know that it was like, I know that they do them together, but like actually to play the game together is what I'm saying.
Entertained gift.
Friend team
So I'll always see like Strippin and whoever playing like, oh cool, they're all sponsored and they're all playing the same game together. That's really cool. Wish I were there. I didn't know that there was a secret Illuminati that paid them to all do it. I just want to play the game with them. And what do you mean, chat? Like, why would my chat know that? You all streamers? You all in this talent group thingy? Oh yeah, he didn't know? I think there's only like maybe like 70 people in it, and apparently they're all in my chat. That's kind of crazy. Anyway, that's the exciting part.
Gift for joy.
I am, but I'm never picked to play because I'm not.
Because you're not what? Dude, I need to heal. This is crazy. This is the first game of the day. Wow, very easily 10 kill streak coming up. No effort while talking. What's different? I don't understand what's different in the first game of the day. Spoke too soon. There it is. I don't know. I'm excited for that because it's also the extra push to do more variety stuff, which I always try and do, and then I default back to my basics of like, nah, gonna play TF2 again. What are you doing, scary Stalin? I don't want to die. In fact, I quite want to live. Thus, I will evacuate this situation with my pain train. Or equalizer. Bah. Are you going to try Baldur's Gate 3? Also, that's a good question, chatter. I confirmed a friend date for Baldur's Gate 3 that I have no idea how I will possibly manage to show up for. But I'm going to try. It's at a very bad time. I confirmed with, it'd been a long-standing plan to play with Moon and Shore4. And maybe someone else. But it's gonna be me, Shore4, Moon, and Vigor are gonna play. Conveniently, August 3rd, when Baldur's Gate comes out, I'm not gonna be here. I'm gonna be in Vegas. And then when I come back, I think Moon is also not going to be around, so it kind of works out that we're, dang, not both going to not be here, and then can start late. Isn't there another health kit on this map? You at Evo? I'm going to Evo. Not really going to Evo. I'm mostly hanging out with Jerma. Whoops. Jesus. That's about, I guess that's the login time. That's how long it takes. I think that for stream sniping, the not showing names didn't help at all. But I think for my sanity, like so that I don't know, it would make me happy. Oh, I got one rocket. LOL. Gonna hold hands in an empty theater. I did get us front row seats to a Cirque du Soleil show where we can... No one will see us because we're in the front. Wait, that's not how that works. Change your name and profile picture in secret? Impossible. People have been playing this game for like 15 years. They are well aware of what they need to do to find me. So again, it's more that like... It'd be better if I didn't know. But I guess it's more confusing for people watching, which is also why I stopped. Training for a decade. I don't got enough ammo. Oh boy, Slimber Jim. Things are about to get slimmer in here. Don't take it. Do not take it. Do not take it. Mine. Mine. mine! Pyro. Man, it's the first pyro I saw that life. Feels like it. A new bit? A new bit? No. Oh goodness, that's a big, that's a that's a bit of a whiff right there. Look at that, a little bit of a whiff. Maybe if you aim your rocket next time. Okay, I'm going in. No, I'm not going in. I'm on fire. That is all my health is going to disappear. Okay, now I'm going to go so hard they won't even know that I'm coming for them. Just kidding, there was a pyro. Oh, my health's going away. I'm gonna walk back. I'm gonna hit the wall. I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna hit the ammo. I'm gonna hit everything. It's been a long time since I played this map. It's one of those maps where I would say it's not very good, but I have very fond memories of it. Because it was like the map for an update. There's a couple like that. Whoa! You better not. Saved your life! You owe me a sandwich! Me! 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 Yeah, so no, it's rough scheduling because number one, here's the trifecta of time sinks. Next week, I'm going to Vegas. When I come back, as soon as I come back, it is the aforementioned Boulder's Gate with Moon Moon and Shore 4 and Vigor. It is also probably when the new PoE League is starting. If not, it has already started while I was in Vegas. And then August 10th is Myriad Session 0. And then I'm going to been gone for a week, so everyone's going to be like, you died. Where's Team Fortress 2? If you don't give me Team Fortress 2 right now, I'm actually going to just find your house and come make you play it. With a wrench. So there's a lot going on. It's me. I'm dominating. Please don't shoot me. Whoa! Spooky! Wow! You can't kill the crit rocket guy. I just keep those saved up for when I'm scared. No, it's a pyro! I should have fired a rocket at him. I was scared. It would have been a crit. How did wait, when the pyro came down the stairs, right? Or am I crazy? I don't remember the last couple chain reaction of events. I don't remember what happened there.
Alert. Our control point is being captured.
There's no way you're real. Okay. Heavy didn't see me. Hey, Jim. What? I'm bumping him like he's a spy. He's just that laggy. We win. We win. $50 FOV heavy? Yeah, maybe. Favorite class weapon combination? The default scout, I think. Scout with guillotine? I guess there's no reason to default scout. Hold on. I got a DM. What's that? I see how it is. Oh, I see. Party up for PoE2 and both play cat girls? I don't know that there are cat girls. Oh!
Play game for gift.
Thanks for the raid again. What's up? We're talking about cat girls, apparently. Just chilling with the bros, playing some Team Fortress 2, talking about cat girls. I think you're thinking of Torchlight Infinite. That has a cat girl. And is Path of Exile. What about Dog Boys? Actually, maybe it technically does have cat girls and Dog Boys, because PoE2 has the werewolf stuff. So maybe there's also a cat girl. Oh my god, cat girl reveal? What is the life coach Ster connection? I have no idea. Honest to goodness, let's game. I've played Hearthstone and Slay the Spire once. Mental communication? Ster played Hearthstone a bunch like 7 years ago. I didn't. I mean, I didn't like stream it. We had a tradition of like one stream, 1 to 2 per update.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
I was really thinking, because Hearthstone had an update recently, and they keep doing Battlegrounds. I don't know. I feel like I've had my fill of Battlegrounds.
The control point is being contested.
Hold on. Finishing thought. It just seems impossible and not worthwhile to get involved in Hearthstone at any point unless you have every single card before you start it playing. Oh goodness. The money pit. But also, they're really like, I don't know, Hearthstone's UI design and simplicity of it is still kind of second to none in my opinion of how well they made the base foundation of the game. I was just thinking like card games are cool. I'm on the blue team. I kept thinking I was on the red team. Oh no! Runeterra? I still need to try the Runeterra like dungeon mode. Or PvE or whatever it is. That spy better not come back and stab me. Oh, we're going for it. We're... Nice crit. Same spot as before. This is my lucky spot! I'm just gonna hang out here. Every time we're here, we just get crits. No! Back to the spot. No, no! Just the mere mention of the spot gave him a crit. Oh, the spot? I know the spot.
Gift for joy.
Runeterra has in-game pro tournaments. Man, wasn't Hearthstone gonna make that in like 2008? I gotta get to the spot. I gave up everything for the spot. Cultist? I tried Cultist Simulator. It didn't tickle me. There was no tickling. Which I guess is a weird phrase now, how much we've been talking about tickling lately, and I don't like being tickled. So it did tickle me. In a bad way. Which makes it sound sexual, but it's not. Wait, does that mean tickling is sexual? Oh, he's got the cheater parachute. This guy's cheating. Yup. And that's why you rent your medic. Whatever that means. I'm dead. Hell. I'm not dead. Man, that's why you use your medic as a decoy. And take no damage. That's what they're there for. What sandwich did he throw me that was only 40 health? Banana? I thought the banana was just a reskin. No! I'm worried about that spy. Oh, he's up there. Or not. I don't know. We gotta cap this mid. Well, if you're gonna run into the open, you're dead anyway. Oh, we got... Yeah. The medic decoy works every time. Owie! Didn't really work. Does the pocket medic annoy you? I don't know. Gray area. I know pocket medic annoys some people, and then like some viewers, and then what if I'm playing against an enemy team that has like 3 medics and we insta lose the fight? Then it's no, then it's like fine. Oh, streamer like sucks. Oh, streamer can't beat like a team with 3 medics when his has none. Oh, they're pocketing that heavy the whole game. Oh, dude, streamer sucks. But then I get a medic and it's like, man, I don't know. I don't know, man. Kind of cheating a little bit, aren't you? Oh, am I going to get Ster stabbed? I don't know where he went invisible. There's no way. You have to be him. You have to be him. Oh my goodness. It could be any one of us. Oddly, you know what? Actually, on that topic, having a pocket Mercy in Overwatch annoys me.
Because entertaining.
Which is effed up when you play a lot of Pharah. I can't stand it. And that's like the only way Fair is actually good, but I'm so not used to it. I'm so not used to being responsible for them, and I don't play like a little pansy baby boy and just float in the sky and get healed. So like, I don't know, it messes up my whole game. Okay, am I gonna force myself through this pyro? Yeah, I guess. Heavy first. Heavy, 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 heavy. Go, 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 go. Go, team, go. Go, team, go, 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 go. I've been playing so much Omega Strikers lately that waiting for the pyro to air blast is kind of just basically what that whole game is. If you're unfamiliar with it. It is wait for pyro to air blast in sequence for like 15 minutes in a row. I do be striking. I do be screaming at my monitor at 2 in the morning, waking up my wife. For real, for real. Block the ball. People do some bizarre stuff in that game. I really keep thinking I get to the rank where people are going to start playing the game normally, being like intelligent gamers. And it never actually happens. But I have leveled up. Sorry, sir. Me apologies. Oh, shoot. We're about to go nutty with it. If there were any red players. Don't do it. Do it! You gotta do it! You gotta do it! That was a lot of pyros. I don't know what the medic died to, actually. Ambassador spy from a mile away dealing 30 damage. It's all spies. It's kind of all spies. I might switch to pyro. Kill me later. Do we though? This map is so wide open that it's hard for... You know what I haven't actually done in a very long time and felt like a bad person about? Is, how does a degreaser work? What does a degreaser even do? But this has so much text on it. Yeah, the degreaser flare gun doomsday combo. Light someone on fire, air blast them, free air shot every time, 90 damage, flare gun, insta die. If there are any gamers, I think they may all be spies and pyros. Unclear. Okay. They must be, because I'm not finding any of them. All in spawn? There's at least 5 people in spawn. My degreaser looks like a flamethrower. You gotta squint. Pick your poison, stream snipers or AFKs. I might have to make my own server again. I really don't want to, because before I used to do like I did like I'm the man who installed all the mods and set up the maps and did like everything, and I don't want to do everything. What is seeming like if I'm gonna stream it consistently, it seems like the answer. Hire a nerd. My chat is all freaking giga chads. There's no nerds here. I can't find a I look around, and it's just, come on.
Prepare to compete in 60 seconds.
That do be looking like a flamethrower. It's too much. It has all its stuff on. I thought I clicked this one, but then it re-clicked on the underclick. Extinguisher does not seem worth it. Oh, they nerfed it too, didn't they? King Blow grants a speed boost? Wait a second. Power Jack. How much is this speed boost? There's a damage penalty. It's a mini crit. Damage based on... no. No. Air blast their feet? Oh, I couldn't move. Yeah. Where am I going? They're right. That kind of makes sense because it would be a square hitbox. And the square would angle weird. Okay. Air blast the feet.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Control point enabled. Alert. The control point is being contested.
Ster server? That guy's delete it. All these people delete it on Ster server. Open slots. Anyone want to join? In their party? This ain't a party game. What do you think this is? Smash Brothers? Dang, they're all killing me here and also capping. Air blast someone from straight above, they bounce up to you. What kind of clown shit is that?
Competition begins in 10 seconds.
Is that new?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jungle Inferno? I don't like that. That's some weird Overwatch shit. Where like the predetermined force. Dang. I do need a oh, tail spinner. You just got wrecked. I need a new hit sound. We've been using the death scream and I love the death scream, but I don't actually have like a hit. I probably should have done that a while ago.
Alert. The control
Yes,
point
yes,
is being
yes.
contested.
Yes, 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 has been resting. Equip the pen. If we're on a, if we're not on a official server, then my pan makes the equip the pen noise now, which I think is good enough. You're hilarious! Dude, they're capping our point. I'm just gonna hope that that doesn't happen. I'm just gonna assume they're not gonna have one person. I'm just gonna assume. Ayah. Well, that's that. Do you know what? You want to know what this game was? This was the second map of the stream. New hit sound now? I'm doing it. I mean, not necessarily air quote new. We have, hey, we have the Half-Life Scientist. We've got Ultimate, yes, yes, yes. We have Burger Guy. I'm curious. We're doing a poll. Very quick poll. Because deep down inside, I'm kind of like, everyone keeps asking for Burger Guy. But also, what if that's just the loud vocal minority? But it does seem Burger Guy is instantly winning. What is the Burger Guy? You will never forget the Burger Guy once you hear the Burger Guy. It appears Burger Guy insta-won. Path of Exile stream starts in 1 hour, which is technically, I think, an hour and a half because they're doing a pre-show. Give us samples, please. If I play the sample of Burger Guy, you might die. This is not a threat. This is a warning.
Their game for gift.
Good job being a gamer.
Hey, thanks. I'm going to keep it up. Thank you, Leon and Giga Cash. Will I have ExileCon drops? I think drops should be across all channels. I should just automatically have them. 99% of the time on Twitch, drops just apply to every person who streams the game. You don't have to be like whitelisted. I can only think of one time on Twitch where that was not the case, and that was Valorant beta. And then I looked like a fool because I was telling everyone that it just worked, and it did not. Drops are on for all Overwatch 2 streamers. Exactly. Dude, Overwatch is weird. They sponsored a bunch of people today to play Overwatch, I was noticing, because I think their invasion thing came out today. But everybody that I saw was like already an Overwatch streamer. I guess you don't want to leave them out. Then they'd feel bad. What about my loyalty? It's like a few weeks out. Yeah, maybe. Actually, you're right, but I did see a lot of hashtag ad Overwatches today. Log in, dude. Okay, this is the Burger Guy hit sound. It's a TikTok guy who loves burgers. Wish I remembered his handle so that I could appropriately credit him for screaming about burgers. One of this generation's true talents. What am I screaming about? That wasn't even loud. It's about to get pretty rowdy in here.
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Yeah, man, I've been a busy boy lately. I'm hoping I can juggle Baldur's Gate and Myriad and not being here and Path of Exile and regular streams.
Take this.
Thoughts on Overwatch 2 coming to Steam? I mean, I have very few thoughts. I mean, I guess that's neat. I miss the days where just every game was on Steam, but I understand why that had to go. As a self, oh yeah, you just leave and 5 CP. You just leave. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Man, my chat really is Team Fortress 2 fans, and I can tell because of how much they're talking about Overwatch. That's the clue. Huntsman might be too much damage for the hit sound. This might be the wrong one. It might have been the wrong one in the wrong folder. I think that was the hay, like the. I think I might have done the hay one instead of burger guy, but I did the burger guy zip. I need to get like a normal hit without killing someone. I'm gonna play scout to go test it. Is this your main? Like my main video game? It has been recently. I actually rewatched all of the Jerma's Mad videos this morning because I was thinking about trying to do the YouTube short thing, and I don't know how that's gonna work after actually diddling with it. Yeah, this is hay. What? I hadn't seen the other ones, Jerma's Mad Part 3 and Jerma is Miffed. I haven't seen those in a long time. I was laughing. Here, I want to double check the hit sound thing. I might have saved my folders wrong and then it... Yeah, I did the right zip. So it might just be screwed up. Okay, I'm gonna play a hit sound, so I'm lowering my volume by 1,000,000. Yeah, for some reason the burger got... Man, that sucks because it had a whole bunch of sounds in it. That were all properly set up. I'm gonna see if maybe they're flip-flopped. I was excited for Burger Guy again, to be honest. You know, I overwrote it by accident. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. It looks like it's gonna have to be yes. Strap in. The hell is this? He was gonna put the toast in it. I know, I miss it. It was my favorite hit sound we set up, and we used it for the least amount of time because I thought I was destroying people's lives. You were? It's just Ashley. My wife is a registered complainer. I said it. She doesn't think, but the toast in it, bow, is funny. But it is definitely funny. Every time I have fun on stream, look who shows up and tells me not to have any. Did you just get here, Ashley? Because at the beginning of the stream and the starting soon, I played Pizza Tower music to try and summon you, and it did not work. Looks like my stream's lagging. It always fixes itself. Pretend it didn't happen. Except when it doesn't. It should fix itself in like 10 seconds. Ice cream so good. Why did you want to summon me? What the heck? There was like 5 teammates behind me. I just wanted you to watch my stream so that I could have +1 viewer. That's all you are. is a +1. Oh. Jesus? No, not Jesus. We're not talking about Jesus. Dang, someone gonna have to defend D. Watching Tears of the Kingdom? Man, how many blokins are you? How do the people keep appearing behind me? In front of my whole team! Sentry going up right there. Medics. It's not med, just walk through it all. Right in front of our spawn. Yeah, they got the sniper pick. Their team need it. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. I hate that my brain kind of got used to 100 player servers. I've kind of been... I think there will be future optimizations to it, though. And I don't want to, like, hurry back. Because apparently, Team Fortress servers only use 1 processing core. And that would explain a lot of the lag. There's another guy behind me. Did I hit you twice? How much health did he have? Still 94. He did pick up a med kit. Weird. Must have been Omega overhealed. Team Fortress in general only uses 1 core. You have to use a launch option. Which launch option is that? Because I am not using it, and my CPU was made past the year 2013. Wait, I'm really Why am I capping this? Wait, did I get team swapped and not notice? D is king of the hill, is it? I have never seen that. It's like I've only ever seen D captured one time before it was time, and then it just stayed that way. I was like, okay, I thought it was like steel where you just cap it. Honestly, I thought if you cap D, we just lost, is what I assumed for most of my playtime. Okay, that's enough. That's enough sniping's a good job, mate. It's not going well.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Heavy, please? You just want to hear yes, 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 yes. I know you. I know what you want. I know what gamers want.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Isn't that good enough? Watch out for multiple threads X with being your CPU core count. Maybe that could even explain why I can't run this game if it's not in full screen. I think my computer does that for a lot of stuff though, where like it really forces like CPU priority when I don't want it to all the time. I think that happens to my stream. Oh, it's only level 2. Run away. Run away! No! Sir! I'm sorry! Give me a real class!
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Gift because of victory.
Mission ends.
Mega or TF2 Mega? I agree. So what benefit does the blue team have if they capture D? Like spawn times? Ooh. So good. Oh, speaking of, this is more important than the fight. I adjusted.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Time gets added. There is like a whole King of the Hill. How have I not noticed any of this on this map? There's a whole King of the Hill timer at the top.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
And then we failed. I thought I understood this map. I'm so confused. I guess I get it now. I finally get it.
Begins in 60 seconds.
Ice cream so good. Coconut so good. Coconut so good. Balloon. Gang gang. Gang gang. Ice cream so good.
Same. What are the stats on this again? The little bounce and roll, fuse time on grenades, less explosion radius.
In 30 seconds.
I thought this had more damage on it or something. I thought it was in some way beneficial.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Grenade jump? You can grenade jump with the usual. And I guess you could do it quicker. I don't know why I'm acting like I'm gonna die. Bang, that's a crit. Oh, that didn't count as a kill because it was a dead ringer. Usually killing dead ringers counts as kills, and it hurt me when I put it away. And then I needed it after I put it away, but I was confused because I was getting meleeed by a medic. Why don't you have the auto reload on? Because it messes with my brain that every single time I shoot when I don't intend to reload, my gun moves, and then I think my aim moves, and I don't like it, and I haven't used it for 13 plus years, and I'm not going to start using it now. Ow. I was really counting on being able to pick up that health kit and I got bounced around it. Also, I, as a content creator, value having a game that looks like the game everybody knows and love. Team Fortress 2 with the default view models. The only way that I would use auto reload, and the only time I do use auto reload, is when I turn off view models, when I'm being a tryhard. And then I don't want to stream that or make videos on that because then everyone's going to be like, hey, what weapon are you using? I'm confused. Why is there no weapon? How do you see damage? I don't understand. Are there custom HUDs in this game? I don't want to just add a +1 to the list of like confusing elements of this game is very slightly different. You know what I'm saying? This has all been carefully considered over a decade. But you got the vocal minority that is very upset that my settings aren't their settings. Leave me alone! Go play Diabolical. Man, I feel like I'm just killing myself with my own grenades. Every fight I get into is like, oh, I splashed myself for 100. Whatever happened to good old Junkrat?
We have captured the control point. Alert! The final control point is being contested.
Oh god.
The final control point is being contested.
Yeah, I don't think this is the life for me. Every time I pick demo and I use grenade launcher recently, I think they're collectively all of my worst attempts at playing TF2. As every time I'm on demo, man, lately. Use stickies? That usually goes even worse, especially because I'm used to the old stickies that, before they got nerfed. And my detonation time's all off. I mean, he walked in a straight line at me. How do you beat that? I killed him, but I'm technically losing.
Ice was so good.
Okay. And the Iron Bomber. I have to shoot him 3 times? That man has to get... I have to direct him 3 times with 4 grenades? Something doesn't seem right. I know he has a shield on, chat. I'm not asking for reasons. I'm displaying the absurdity of my predicament. I'm dead.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
Hey, Goku.
Streamer, what HUD skill are you employing? Are you able to turn on minimal view models? Could you get Jerma in the call? How do I join your game? Did you vote for Obama?
Mission ends in 30
I didn't vote. I didn't vote. I didn't vote. I guess I'd die. Rockets are just better grenades, man. Even the Liberty launch. I sleep. This guy hates America? I mean, I just live in it. I'm not like a huge fan or anything. I mean, like, yeah, I own an American flag suit and sunglasses. But like, I just live here, man. Did I read the books?
Here's some money, Ster.
Some of it. I'm gone. I don't like that map. Get off my list. I don't know, sometimes I do. Sometimes I do like it. Also, they changed Venice. Venice got like a big update, a lot of changes on it. Because enough people said, did you know this, that the person who made this only has 50 hours in TF2? A lot of people said that. Devil X121. Was there a sound? I think there was. There's no Hercule. There's no Hercule. Doesn't exist. Ooh wee. That's 50 Badwater rounds. TF2 players are a different breed, though. If you don't have 10k hours in TF2, you're a nobody. That's why when I say I have like 3,000 plus 3,000 like 600 hours in this game, it's like, yeah, I don't really even have a lot. Someone's gonna roll up and say, guess what? I lost my health, job, and wife. But my kunai has 13,000 kills. Oh, look, streamer, I'm behind you again. Oh, it took that long to pull out the next arrow. I'm gonna have to be less crazy.
Gift. Because
Wait, I have a thought process. I'm having a thought. Maybe my first time. Thank you, Clarity Original. So close to being inspired to be better. I don't think I've ever done this on this map, but it seems like the way, if I can get to where I'm trying to go. Ah, screw all this pyro shit. I'm gone. Man, I tickled that guy. The Liberty Launcher meme? No, it's jumping up to that top area and just holding that down because they like spawn right there. But I've never gone up there as a defender. That's the idea. That's it. That's the whole idea. I'm blue team now. Never mind. Damn. He's meleeing a spray. That makes more sense, I guess. It's probably like a cute anime girl. And it says, bonk me if you've got it. Bonk me if you can. I don't play nice. And it's like a kitten girl. I almost market gardened him from his own rocket, and I would have liked that, but I didn't do it because he hit me with his whip first. Because my feet were lower than my body. Very specific? I'm just guessing. I'm just curious how close my guess was. Guys, I'm a dungeon master. I have a very... Yeah, okay. Apparently, people do go up this way. I want to play sniper. I want to do a huntsman. I want to get a better huntsman. I just want to get a better huntsman. I have to describe. To create visuals. Is where the previous sentences were going before I got distracted by dying yet again the moment I spawned. Oh, mate. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's walking at me with a pocket medic. Pocket medics are cringe. Whoever has them, cringe. Apparently. This is a major yes, 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 no teammates over here moment. There's a lot of enemies. I mean, there's a few teammates, but not enough teammates. I didn't know this was up here. I truly had no idea there was a health kit up here. Gaming, 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 gaming. Chase me! I can't hit a head to save my life! Literally. My Twitch telling me I can get Diablo 4 for watching you? I have no idea. How am I supposed to know? I don't watch me. I find it perplexing that you can watch Ster on Twitch TV. I have never done that. Not once. But I know a lot of people who have, so I feel like a major disconnect in my reality. Oh, nice pocket medic. Kinda cringe. When's the giveaway? Was it 30 minutes to the PoE stream?
Hey Star,
Star.
it's cool
Oh,
to
God.
see you back on this game. I remember watching you back when you used to consistently update your PC specs on your channel. Thanks for giving me a rad childhood all those years ago.
Man. I don't know what's causing that. I've tried to fix it. Thank you, Shirt Beast. Oh, goodness. You could have killed me. It's that easy. PoEs today? Yeah, the title is a tip. I kind of like it. I kind of do too, but I need to like message the people that do the thing and understand it better. Because their audio setup is very bizarre to me. And there's some other complications with it that are not so apparent. Yeah, I'm so bad. I don't know. I hate this last point. I'm not emotionally invested in this last point.
Play game for gift.
Star Blob.
And the high ground. They have the high ground and then the high ground and then the high ground and then the high ground. Man. The guy's got rocket balls. That shit's crazy. We're voting versus Saxton Hale. Still says starting in 23 minutes. Yeah, they're doing a pre-show. Not interested. So, guys, what do you think Path of Exile is going to be announcing today? Well, I think they're going to announce Path of Exile 2. How about you wait 30 minutes? Just wait 30 minutes. Who needs to speculate? So is PoE2 like Overwatch 2? Yes in name, no in absolutely everything else. Path of Exile 2 and Overwatch 2 were both announced around the same time, and I was like, oh dude, this might be a trend. We might start getting like sequels to live service games that are like really well done and, you know, really escalate the live service model. And then Overwatch 2 really just kind of didn't make anything new. They skipped the make anything new part. That's what I thought. I mean, two things at the same time. It seems like the absolute best way for a live service game to retain or gain new audience. Because Path of Exile, everybody who knows what Path of Exile is and enjoys it like is already playing. They can't get new players. The only way they're going to get new players is because they're calling it Path of Exile 2. So it's like a very big marketing moment, because everybody who doesn't play Path of Exile tried it 8 years ago and didn't think it was very good 8 years ago, and then it got 8 years worth of updates and is a completely different game, and nobody is going to try it ever again because they already have an impression that was left on them that has no bearing in reality. But Path of Exile 2 is actually like a whole overhaul new game. It's not an Overwatch 2 situation. They actually made content. Yeah. Forgot this map existed. I got gunboats. Hey. Hey. It's like a whole new campaign, whole new engine, whole new animations, like technically 27 new classes if you want to count ascendancies, otherwise it's 9 new classes. Entirely new item progression. Just a lot of shit. If they deliver on the bare minimum of what they've already revealed, it's already gonna be like my favorite game of all time, and hope they don't fuck it up, but I doubt they will. Same sprawling passive skill tree? Should be. Remind me 1 year? Is it still just a worse Diablo? No. No, it is not. Diablo 2 for a very long time was my favorite game ever made. Very easy to just be Diablo 2. Easy. Around...
Hey, Ster.
Yeah!
Glad to see you're not using that damn liberal launcher anymore. Man, the only thing that gets me angrier than that is...
Hate Obama! What I was saying was... Diablo 2, favorite game of all time. 2 years ago, I would finally say, like, okay, Path of Exile beats the nostalgia of Diablo 2 for me. And is best game. And Team Fortress 2 viewers, you have to know nostalgia's a powerful force. I'm dead. Fine. Here you go. The Liberty Launcher. Where does TF2 rank? I don't know. I'd have to consider that. Whenever you tell someone what your favorite is, they don't ask you. No one cares about something that isn't first place. Okay, we're doing it apparently. Liberty Launcher, Liberty Launcher, Liberty Launcher. Liberty Launcher, Liberty Launcher, Liberty Launcher, Liberty Launcher, Liberty Launcher. This is my favorite song, Liberty Launcher. Ah! You know what it is like I play a lot of video games. I'm a video gamer. I know Path of Exile is my favorite game. And then after that, ranking's weird. And I don't know, it's easier to put things in categories by genre. Of like, best roguelike game, I could come up with an answer maybe. Best action RPG, also Path of Exile because it is an action RPG, duh. Best FPS game. I could give that to TF2 for a multiplayer FPS game. I have to say multiplayer. It doesn't have a single player. Have you played Ultra Kill? Might be Ultra Kill now. Titanfall 2 is high up there. The two TF2s. Ultra Kill will be finished one day, I bet. That'll be nutty. Stream's lagging. Usually it lasts about 10 seconds or so. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Competition begins.
Who's your favorite Dave Matthews Band? I couldn't name a single song by them. You check out Armored Core? If I am not busy when it comes out, it is like a high priority for me. Very high in the priority pants. I was a big fan of Armored Core 1 and 2. I didn't really play the others though.
To compete in 30 seconds.
The new Armored Core looks bad. Says Tailspinner, thus I know for a fact it will be a good game now. Tail, why don't you go watch, like, I saw Ella was streaming Dragon's Dogma. Get the fuck out of here. Your people need you. You could go tell them everything.
In 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Who? They're playing the bad version? The normal game? Kinda weird. Armored Core 1 and 2. I liked Armored Core games when they were slower. When you had the bigger, clunkier mechs. And then, like, I think around 3 they got faster, then Armored Core 4 they turned into, like, gravity-defying fighter jets. So I'm not too excited about that aspect of it, but it's kind of, whatever. I accept reality. Dude, get him. Dude, get him. Kill that guy. I just saw someone in the sky. Everyone's dodging. This is not cool. In fact, it's cringe. You're all being cringe. I can't hit a single arrow. I think that was the arrow. I don't know how the Huntsman's arrow spread works. Oh, goodness. Fuck you, Mitchell. Got him. Okay, pretty good. Not bad. Pretty good. High lerp. Live erection roleplay. He's lerping. He's lerping. Damn. They all came around and got a boy. Wizard of Legend 2 trailer. Yeah, I've seen it. I think it was 3D. Kind of hoping they don't lose the charm of Wizard of Legend in the third dimension. It can happen.
Thanks, Doc.
Screen 2 pulled it off. Yeah, but there's a long list of games that have not pulled it off that I can't even remember because they didn't.
#Apple.
Nope. Nope. Taking the high probability corner shot. Oh, help! I hit him! Yeah, also, I didn't really like Risk of Rain 1. PoE in 10 minutes? I feel like whenever this round ends, I'm going to switch over and just start talking Path of Exile. Man, that's a lot of invisibility. Ow. I don't think it's Huntsman, man. I'm gonna give Demo Guy another shot. I was saying earlier that I'm very bad with the grenades. And I don't understand why you would Demo Man. When it like, I don't like the sticky launcher. And then the grenade launcher has always just felt like a bad rocket launcher. Unless you're spamming a choke. Which you're not really going to do with this grenade launcher very much. That's too many gamers. That's like a wall of snipers. The three of us are not pushing that. Oh, that sucked. I got hit like the moment I jumped, and I just jumped straight up. Try stock, to be honest. I only have a cool looking one of this grenade launcher. The only reason I'm using the Iron Bomber is because it has a strange kill streak. Wait, no. Yeah, it does have kill streak. Yep, that's the only reason. I think I gotta more aggressively use my charge and targe to make use of being a demo man. Okay, we got the crit. Oh, we're dead. I can't. I cannot. I can! Yes, 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 yes. Path of Exile. Thanks guys for watching TF2. We're gonna switch over to watching the PoE live stream. Like I've been saying, Path of Exile is my favorite game, and
Did you shit yourself for TF2?
do I shit myself for TF2? Maybe. Under the right circumstances, I could see myself doing it. Path of Exile 2 announcements are happening. It's a very big announcement for the game. I'm very curious. Not hashtag ad. Many streams will be hashtag ad. I am not. I am just enthusiastic about video game. And I'm a pellet enjoyer. Both of those things are true. I wish I had gone live a little bit earlier, but why? Oh yeah, I woke up at like 3 a.m. and I did a big nap that I did not expect to actually be a big nap. Let's get this set up. Like, get this cropped correctly. Mathel's looking like XQC. I don't know what's going on there. Walmart. And if Mathel's Walmart XQC, I'm a Walmart shopper. I'm not gonna listen to them talk. Why are they wearing esports headsets? So that the stream can hear them communicate, probably in a loud venue. Would be my guess. Because they're also noise canceling headsets, and there's a lot of people around them because it's a convention. I apologize if sometimes I like give like real logical answers, and I feel like I'm a buzzkill. I don't know. Look at these fucking stupid heads with their dumb esports headsets. They're all wearing shoes. They're indoors. They should take them off. Hey guys, what would a React stream be without Mr. Beast? Can we mute the music? I'm gonna turn the music off when they start talking. It's 3 minutes. Is Path of Exile music on? I don't think these are actually the PoE soundtrack. I think it's just random. Yeah, this is Victor Vran. What?
Ster's stream has been selected by Exile in 2023. Type. Claim to participate in the PoE2 key giveaway.
No, not true.
30 winners
not
USA
true.
Only.
Not true. No. No. Hold on. Wait a second. Why are these guys wearing shoes? Okay, so here's the rundown. Path of Exile 2. New game. Not in Overwatch 2. Whole new campaign. 9 new classes. Each new class has 3 new ascendancies. Entirely reworked item progression. They changed how gems work, which I'm excited about, but they might have gone back on. The last 3 Path of Exile leagues have been throwaway garbage leagues because they've been devoting all their time to this. So it better be fucking good. But also, I expect it to be good because they kind of never let people down. They don't do conventions every year. They only do ExileCon. It's not like, hey, Warframe, WarCon, what do they call their Warframe? TennoCon. Come once a year. We have nothing to show you. I believe the last time they did ExileCon, was when they surprise revealed that they added
Turn the music up really loud.
5 additional acts to the campaign that people didn't expect. So it was like a big announcement then. And now probably all there might be a little bit of a Diablo Immortal moment where they talk about they are making Path of Exile mobile. Do you guys not have phones? Type of moment. I don't care. But I'll try and translate if you're vaguely interested, because a lot of people are coming from Diablo 2 or Diablo 4. Excuse me, I just forgot the last 2 games existed. Pardon me. Okay, there is only a noise in my left ear. Was that me? Or the stream? Oh, I turned the... What? That was my ear. My ear, like, popped. That was me. Guys, there's spiders hatching in my ear. Holy shit. I'm migrating from Diablo 2. A lot of people tried PoE after Diablo 4. He's taking a picture of me. No. You do not have permission. But I'm a Path of Exile encyclopedia. I removed all of the knowledge of my marriage and like all the useless details of my life. I don't know my own address. I like do not know where I live. But I know like every stat line of like every unique item and blah 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 blah. Ashley did that face because I'm not lying. I don't know my address. We've lived here for like 4 years. I have no clue. Woo! Hey, this is Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. It's not lame. It's Kriparian.
Kriparian here. And welcome to ExileCon!
I see your belly hair, Crip. I don't need that right now. I'm trying to focus.
Thank you all so much for joining us here in New Zealand. It's quite a journey. Thank you guys for joining us online. It's going to be a fantastic show. You guys want to learn
It was
about
the
what's
Deb's
coming up
feather
in Path of
silhouette.
Exile?
Well, he had hair.
Oh, you do? Yeah, me too. Yeah. Well, before we get to the people that are best to deliver that information, before we get into Path of Exile's wonderful future,
Mobile. Don't do
let's
it.
take a moment to go over
Oh, reflect.
all the wonderful things we have already experienced in Path of Exile. Let's take a moment to check out Path of Exile from the past.
This is Path of Exile in 2010. This is me moving my webcam down. Wow, 2011? Yeah, this is how everyone remembers this game. Yup. Wow, there's only 3 acts? Wow. Game kinda sucks. Game kinda sucks. Sacrifice the Val? I mean, Adziri's got 4 boobs, but the game still only has 3 acts. Game had more boobs than acts. That kind of looks like Diablo. It sure kind of does. Astute. Ascendancy? A game kind of sucks. Atlas of the Worlds. Game was slightly interesting for the first time ever. This is my recollection of how the past PoE went. And why I accept that everyone thinks the game's bad now. Fall of Oriath. Good update that's added the 5 acts. But then ultimately wasn't fun after that for me, still. I don't think I played any of this. Bestiary, skip. Skip. His favorite game, by the way? It is now, because it's a better game now. Delve, skip. You sure it's your favorite game? They're showing clips from 2013! Do you guys boot up Team Fortress 2 on the Xbox? We're almost there. We're almost there, dude. Blight? Nah. Metamorph? No. Log in, dude! Log in, dude! Game's kind of getting a little bit spicy. Harvest? What? I didn't play Harvest, but I heard very good things of all the people that have no life. Heist, dude! Well, I skipped Heist as well. Echo, this is when you actually log in. Echoes of the Atlas is when PoE started to be the best game. Past then, 2021. Ultimatum, one of the best leagues of all time. Expedition. Great. Scourge. Fantastic, great video game. Siege of the Atlas. The game got 10 times better in one patch when it was already getting better. Blew my mind. Wow, react. Calandra League, huge scandal. Everyone was upset. I loved it. Sanctum? Okay. Crucible? Okay. But it's still on the foundation of, you know, good game. They've shown this. They started showing Path of Exile 2 like 5 years ago. There's like full gameplays of Act 1 that existed. There's like a 20-minute Act 2 trailer, which was also like 3 years ago. And if they just stick with what they showed 3 years ago, I'm a very happy man. And this is very recently, like a month ago. A 2004 game? Yep. Oh, dude, it's Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games! He's clenching a shit between two cheeks.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
The Twitch chat is all like, he said it!
Welcome to ExileCon 2023. It feels like just yesterday that I was here on stage at ExileCon 2019 announcing Path of Exile 2. Since then, we have worked tirelessly on the content we're going to show you this weekend. To everyone here in person, thank you so much for coming out to join us. It honestly feels so good to know that people love Path of Exile so much that they fly across the world to come and celebrate it with us in person here. I really hope you have a great trip and make the most of your time in New Zealand.
He's so cute.
A magical experience, and we've tried to go above and beyond in every way this time. If you're tuning in online to watch the live stream, thank you.
I love a man who respects the digital economy of his action RPG. That's sexy shit to me.
Include every talk and session as part of the 2-day live stream this weekend. Twitch drops are enabled for the live stream, but if you're here in the audience, you'll automatically get them when you redeem the microtransaction code in your swag bag, so no need to stream it from your phones while you're watching. You'll also receive the attendee-only ExileCon 2023 hideout. We have so much to share with you this weekend, and let's just get right into Path of Exile 2. I'd like to introduce Jonathan Rogers and Mark Roberts, game directors of Path of Exile 2.
Boo, not Chris Wilson, boo. Oh wait, no, we're happy about this. They're cheering.
Hey guys. While Chris has been running Path of Exile 1, Mark and I and over 100 other developers have been hard at work on PoE2. And honestly, the project has become much bigger than we expected when we announced it in 2019. It's been almost 4 years since then, and so it's about time we showed you what we've been working on. Oh.
Boo! Bring back Chris!
Okay. Sorry, I forgot. Okay. When we announced Path of Exile 2 at ExileCon 2019, we told you guys that we were releasing it as an expansion to PoE 1, and that both campaigns would be playable in the same game client with a shared endgame.
Did you lie?
But PoE 2's scope has continued to grow and grow, and it's far more than just an expansion with a new campaign. It has entirely new monsters, skills, mechanics, classes, everything you'd expect from the next generation of action RPGs. Not to mention revamps of most of the PoE 1 League content.
That could be a bad
This
thing.
is just freaking huge. There was a point when we realized that our plan to replace PoE 1 with PoE 2 would essentially be getting rid of a game that people love for no real reason. So we made a decision.
That wasn't our
Path of
plan,
Exile
though.
1 and 2 will be separate with their own mechanics, balance, endgames, and leagues. But it's still a shared platform. Your microtransactions are available across both games. Everything you have ever purchased or will ever purchase in the future will be usable in both games unless it's hyper-specific to the content of one of them. You can't transform into a bear in PoE 1, so a reskin of your bear form isn't going to work. But you absolutely can equip the awesome armor set that you got and use all your stash tabs. So with that in mind, we'd love to show you a live demo of some of the stuff we've been working on.
-1
PoE 2
maybe?
has come a long way. Mark here is going to man the PC. Hopefully he
Don't have the time to explain why.
It's a live gameplay demo after all.
-1 maybe.
All right.
Microtransaction, the most important announcement? They already announced that 5 years ago. Oh.
You know.
Log in?
After Oriath was destroyed, I traveled, searching for answers. Everywhere I went, the same divine devastation. It must end. I will end it. And no exile will stop me.
The flail looked sick. I'm down for some flail. There's never been a flail before, so that's a new thing. Mercenary's new, Monk is new, Druid is new. Curious how they fit into the passive tree. That's fucking... What's the name of that game? I'm blanking. No. That's Darksiders 2. That's the Darksiders 2 pro tag. I can understand. Actually, I'm starting to understand why they separated the games. Because they've tried to slow down Path of Exile 2 a lot, and you can see how the animations are a lot more impactful, and like characters will like jump, and like they really wanted to make the game slower. But PoE fans are zoom brain, just cannot stop going full lightning speed players, and it was a hard compromise probably for them to make, that just decided to keep PoE 1 as a zoomer mode. I also personally would love it slowed down, so I'm excited for this and much more. There's a lot to look at there.
Be reborn, no matter the cost.
Yeah, I showed Jerma the other night. Love this, by the way. I showed Jerma true zoomer mode in PoE 1 the other night, and it kind of like blew his mind how much shit existed. It turns into a fucking mess. Because he was saying, like, people always talk about mob density in Diablo 4. Why do players want, like, mob density? And I was like, okay, let me, like, do a full Delirium, full Scarab, full Compass map and show you what they're talking about.
Welcome to Path of Exile 2.
Is Scarab? Nah, he liked it.
Gameplay of Act 3, one of the 6 acts in PoE2's campaign. We're starting here in the jungle depths. Act 3 is set in the ruins of the Vaal civilization, which fell thousands of years ago. Jungle has taken over their former once great cities, and we'll be exploring it using one of the 6 new character classes called the Monk. In PoE 1, we had 1 character class for each of the combinations of strength, dexterity, and intelligence. When looking at the design of PoE 2, though, we realized that many of the new skills that we were trying to design just didn't really fit thematically with the existing classes that we have. Being a spellcaster with a bear form makes sense for strength int, but it just doesn't really sound like something a Templar would do. We realized that since we had new mechanics for every attribute combination, it actually made sense to design a new character class to explore the new themes. In PoE 2, every attribute combination has 2 classes associated with it. Strength int has the Templar or the Druid. On dexterity, you have the Ranger or the more spear-focused Huntress. And on dex int, you have the Shadow and the Monk, which Mark is playing here. Each class has its own 3 ascendancies that let you further specialize the class in a way that only that class has access to, but they both start at the same location on the passive tree. The quest rewards you are offered on the 2 variants are tailored to the class, but of course, this is PoE. You can still mix and match anything to your heart's content.
Yeah, that's neat. I was wondering how they were going to double up the classes, and before it was a whole different possible system.
Looks like we've come across the boss for this area. In PoE 2, every area of the campaign contains a boss of at least this difficulty. That's over 100 bosses to fight as you make your way through the campaign, and they all have unique
No, it's just
mechanics.
more. It's just more ascendancies, basically. Which is every class gets 3 ascendancies that change the way they play. So like Witch gets Elementalist, Occultist, and Necromancer, so they can either be a summoner, fire damage over time, or like Elementalists can do anything with the element stuff, or Occultist is chaos and explosions and stuff. Like instead of a witch, you could be.
Melee combat in PoE 2 is a very
What were they saying, monk?
We've done a lot
Was that
of
one?
things to add mobility to combat.
There's just more options.
Practically every melee skill in PoE 2 has some kind of movement built into it. But the monk in particular is a melee fighter who specializes in mobility over brute strength.
Sorcerer? Oh, I didn't hear that they said sorcerer. I'm curious how sorcerer is different than witch then.
So, as Mark has been playing, you might have noticed these blue markers over enemies. Mark has a skill equipped called Killing Palm. Whenever an enemy has a blue indicator over it, it means that the monster has low enough life to cull with Killing Palm. Successfully executing the cull will give you a power charge. This is an important skill for the monk, since many of his skills interact with power charges. One of the great things about the skill is that it has a built-in dash forward, which makes it much easier to target the skill right at the point where you need it. We've done a huge amount of work in PoE2 to make using skills like this feel satisfying. If you're accidentally targeting slightly off the monster,
yeah, I killed
it will
them.
automatically lock on to the colorable target, and it will even do a small amount of...
They'll always show gameplay really slowly, so everything is clear and easy to understand in their previews. The game gets more bonkers, and I'm sure PoE still does, but like...
Once you have some power charges, you're going to need some...
The great thing about PoE
Great follow-up is Falling Thunder. Falling Thunder
is all of the system mechanics built on top of the base game.
But if you do it with power,
So even if it kind of like, oh, this kind of does look similar to D4.
One thing to notice here is that, like almost every melee skill in PoE2, Falling Thunder has a little bit of extra movement built in, just in case you need it.
Gold?
Use the skill within range.
Actually, wait, gold? Gold?
Use it at a larger range, and your character will move forward while executing it, getting you into position without any time penalty. In PoE2, you also get a short period to redirect your target. Notice how you can start the skill facing one way, then whip the mouse sideways to land the skill in a different direction? Now, in order to get
The game has never had gold before. They did a test with it recently as like a pretend league.
If you want to charge right in, Whirling Assault is great. It doesn't do much damage per hit, but it covers a lot of ground. And notice how you can turn as you do it?
The gold is also a potential -1 for me.
You never lose control of your character in PoE2. If you make a turn at the right time, you can get a couple of extra hits on the monsters, getting them in range of your cull.
But I feel like I'm gonna have to mention, because everyone's going, oh, he hates it. The game's already at like a plus 5,000 for me, so like potential -1s are pretty minor.
We've now entered the Vaal Mechanarium. This is the place where the Vaal built the various constructs that they relied on to power their civilization.
Now this is a find.
You just summoned Alva.
Hasn't been looted? I wonder why nobody's been in here before.
One useful feature we've added is the ability to call in NPCs to where you are to give you more information or help you with quest objectives, rather than always having to go back to town. In this case, we've called in Alva to find out what to do.
This mechanism, if powered with a small soul core, it could open that door. There should definitely be soul cores somewhere around here. They had to power these constructs somehow.
As Alva just said, we need to find a small soul core to open this door. Let's explore.
I suspect that is not necessary after you've beat the game once, that you won't have to call them and talk to them. PoE's campaign has always been really good at making sure you don't have to talk to NPCs to just like do everything. So at first I was like, it's gonna be annoying to like call them in and talk to them and have to. You probably don't have to.
So trying to push back some giants isn't going to be as effective.
But it's like nice extra guidance for your first playthrough or two.
And there's the soul core. Let's get back to the door.
It seemed very optional that you could summon her or not, I would guess. Oh, that animation was too long. You see, you actually put it in. That took too long.
Now,
G4 did it.
Tougher enemies, it might be time to break out some of the ice skills in the monk's arsenal. Glacial Cascade.
In the monk's arse. He said in the monk's arse.
It's pretty ineffective against fast-moving monsters because most of the damage occurs right at the end of the wave, and so a lot of monsters will just walk right by it. But if you can find a way to make a monster stop at just the right place, it can be very effective. In order to do that, you're probably going to want to freeze some monsters. The monk has a few different tools to do this. A fairly simple option is to get right in the monster's face with Ice Strike. Ice Strike doesn't do too much damage at the first 2 hits, but attack 3 times in sequence and you can get off a combo that has a much higher chance to freeze. Get in there with the freeze, then roll back and finish the job with Glacial Cascade. Now, remember how Glacial Cascade is that extra damaging spike at the end? If you hit a frozen enemy with that spike, it shatters the ice on the enemy and does a devastating amount of damage.
Devastating.
This is a really great combo against bosses, as you'll see later. Oh yeah, and I've just been casually mentioning rolling around. Did I forget to mention that in PoE2 we added a dodge roll to every character? Just press spacebar at any time to roll. There's no cooldown and no limitations.
No cooldown. They know how to get a clap.
And it even has pathfinding in it, so you don't get stuck on anything. When you When you dodge roll, you're not invulnerable. If something
Just
hits you,
like,
you're going to feel it. But
just like Wolson.
because while you're rolling, projectiles and melee strikes will always miss. You'll have to roll out of the way of a slam that has AoE, but anyone swinging a sword or throwing a fireball is going to miss. Now, another important function of dodge roll is it lets you cancel out of any skill at any time. This makes it so you don't feel like you're getting stuck during a long animation when something's about to hit you. It really changes how skills with longer...
Oh, you can animate. Yeah, he's animation canceling his abilities into dodge rolls. That's neat.
To avoid attacks. So, that's one way to get out of the way of damage, but the monk specializes in mobility, so it makes sense that he would have some more. Wave of Frost is one of our new attacks with a retreat built right in.
I feel like there's going to be some skill that you could even animation cancel if it has like a long ending animation. You could like hit with it, then roll.
And do a whole pile of damage.
I'm sure that'll be a thing. The game really needed like dodge rolls and stuff. As much as a lot of people were worried about it being slowed down, the current state of movement skills in PoE1 is pretty sad because you basically need flame dash on every single character in the game to fight bosses because it's the only thing with that actually teleports you and has multiple uses. So you have iframes. Like if a boss is doing a laser, you have to dash through it to get to the other side, and the actual dash skill that looks like it would have iframes does not. Trying to leap over it does not. It will still hit you. So there's kind of been like a massive gap
Shattering Palm. Shattering Palm is a palm
in
strike
movement
with a
skill
small
department.
ice bomb on the target. Kill or deal enough damage to the target and the bomb will explode.
Is he picking stuff up automatically? It looked like that gold got picked up automatically, yeah.
To get that freeze off. But you really want to get, but you still really want to use Glacial
He's not
Cascade
clicking on
to
it
get
because you can
damage
see his
bonus.
cursor. This guy has 3 health potions. Noob!
The final skill we're going to show you today is Flicker Strike. It's a monk skill and another skill that consumes power charges.
It's not a monk skill.
If you've played PoE1 before, you know what to expect. It's a great finisher for tough boss fights if you were able to get some power charges beforehand.
Flicker Strike power charges? They actually had that in Crucible. With the Crucible would convert it to power charges. It's going to be really interesting to see where the disconnect between the two games are now that they're saying PoE2 is separate. So I was not impressed by that. By Flicker Strike? Because I've seen Valve Flicker Strike. Flicker Strike is one of the super like most meta melee skills for clear speed. Your screen just teleports. Like you can't even tell what's happening. So again, these are like super tame demonstrations.
When the Val fell, he was turned to stone and now guards the area. In order to take down this boss, we're going to need all the tools in the monk's arsenal.
Well, they abandoned PoE1. They said that they were going to update each game separately and do balance separately. So I don't know. The same skeleton crew might keep doing PoE1, but I don't know how like leagues would work in a game that gets outdated by PoE2. It's a good question if you're if you're a PoE1 purist.
Really rely on pack clearing and not something you could use as a core part of your build for boss fighting. In PoE2 though, all crowd control mechanics now have internal meters that allow you to build up to a freeze or stun, or whatever other CC mechanic that you're using. It's a little bit like poise from games like Elden Ring.
Like Wolson. Oh, you know how like in Diablo 4 you can stun bosses? That was the cool idea that Wolson had.
More freeze will always let you freeze the boss more often, but this system means that you will not get out of control in party play or interact badly with other CC mechanics, allowing us to let these kinds of mechanics actually work against all bosses.
What boss can you stun? In Diablo 4. Every boss in the game has a stun meter. In Wolson, every boss has a stun meter. All of them. And yeah, he just in this game they're saying they just doing. I got one guide. I'm down for stun meters. I liked it in D4 because abilities that don't deal damage are usually not used and discarded. But in D4, like Rogue's Smoke Grenade would deal a ton of stun to bosses, so you eventually like cash in on your utility skills. Noob! Noob!
What?
ZDPS Quinn build.
All right. Let's take two. All right, so this might be a good time to mention that in PoE2, if you die to the boss, you have to start again from the start. There's no boss cheesing. So hang on. Oh, there might be a... Are you okay? Oh, 1 second. One technical issue.
Dot.
Just typing some cheats to...
It really is live? Yeah.
All right, we good? Back to the stream.
No portals? You could probably technically portal. They've been doing this in Ruthless mode where you don't respawn. Normally in PoE, you could just Zerg rush bosses and die to them and just keep walking back into the room because you spawn right outside the boss room. Their health never resets. So again, his health reset, very welcome change for me to make it like... I hope they do that with endgame stuff, to be honest, because you could also kind of... I don't think that action RPGs have big enough penalties for dying unless it's hardcore, and then it's too much penalty. So I would like more examples of the in-between. And PoE has a couple of good ones like Heist. If you're not in hardcore, all the items that you equip that you find in Heist you'll drop if you die and you can't get them back. So there's some things like that, but I would love to see it more universally integrated. He's sweating. The lights on stages like that are so hot. But also, yes. Sweaty boy. Gamer lean.
I'm going to beat you.
I hope they deleted totems from the game for melee characters. That would be cool. I know they originally were planning an ascendancy that was more based around totems though. And another thing, you haven't seen the guy use ancestral strikes because he was using frost strike, which should have it's a whole thing. I imagine that's all still in the game. I kind of think that that deeply limits their design space though, that all melee skills were tied to like a few very specific things. 10,000 nodes and abilities, they definitely... It's more complicated than that, actually.
Okay,
At endgame... Well, they've... I don't even want to explain, because it's not going to be a thing. They were already trying to take it out of PoE 1. Mansplain. Everything is too complicated for your tiny brain to understand. You haven't even seen the DPS calculations in PUB, where anointing Panopticon is worth 30% of your total DPS as a melee character when you're just summoning totems and being near them. It's kind of annoying. God.
Give me a break. Come on. Oh, hey.
That incel podcast guy? I came first! He looks like me. I don't look like him. That's what I said. This is Path of Exile too!
Oh no! Oh shit!
He's got 8 skill points. Put him in! Calling strike! Do a calling strike! You said monks have calling strike!
Come on, come on.
Do it!
No. Get it. They're so good. There you go, there you go.
After this.
No. Get him. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. All right, second time's the charm. So, Blackjaw has dropped a consumable quest item here called the Flame Core. It's a permanent +10 to Spirit. In PoE2, we really want to make sure that you feel rewarded for exploration. It wouldn't be much good if we made all these awesome optional bosses if we didn't have something great to find.
Spirit isn't a thing. I don't know what that is.
One of the things you might find for killing a boss is permanent stat bonuses for your character.
I wonder what Spirit does.
They're teasing us.
All right, now, because this random area is different, Mark will have to find his way to the exit the hard way.
This is, because I died, this is no longer rehearsed at all.
Random zones? Why would an ARPG do that?
All right.
Eat a shoe? My door's open behind me. Oh, you can't even see it. It was almost a spooky door moment. Not running past 90% of mobs. I'd have to assume that there are items in the game that also modify your dodge roll. I just want to see him roll. Hope it's more newbie friendly than PoE1. I think a lot of... I don't think it's going to ultimately be too different, but the way that it's displayed, I think, will be a lot more friendly.
Need to use those killing palms more often, Mark.
But also when it comes out, I hope everyone realizes how not complicated it actually is, and just how elitist the community is. And how complicated they make it sound to, like, stroke themselves.
Your fate is sealed. Whoa.
I like stroking. You can play the game completely wrong, link all of your skills wrong, not know what the fuck you're doing. You can beat PoE1's campaign. Like, the only thing in action RPGs that they're dead set on that isn't newbie friendly, and I was even thinking that I'm surprised Diablo 4 had it, is resistances. Because they're just kind of a staple that everyone assumes you have to max your resistances, but it's kind of an obscure thing to anyone who hasn't played the genre. But it takes up so much of the itemization to do it that you have to put in the effort to do it and know that you need to do it. And if you don't know about it, you're just going to die. D4 has resistances. Theirs were just coincidentally bugged on launch and didn't really actually do anything. Which is honestly probably for the best. I really don't think these games need it.
In order to help with the next area, we're going to call in a sorceress. I'd like to welcome Octavian to the stage, who's going to join the party with Mark, so they can play through together. All right, 1 second.
He's logging in, dude. Log in, dude.
All right. Here we go. All right. The sorceress is the new intelligence-focused.
Ster going up next.
While the witch focuses more on occult magic and summoning, the sorceress is themed around pure elemental destruction. Let's have a look at how she plays.
Yeah, she must have gotten Elementalist.
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen.
The quest actually was summon Alva. Maybe you do need her.
It isn't charged. There is still latent energy in this machinarium from its ancient operation. These lines
God, I hope not. It still looks like you could just insta-talk to her and walk away, though.
You might need to find some more soul cores to spin them up, but everything looks to be in surprisingly decent condition.
PoE2 be free? Yes.
Maybe the golems have been maintaining it. In any case, it should still function. We'll have to remove that large core from the wall, of course, but that shouldn't be a problem.
Is this leading up to the ultimatums coming back reveal?
Recognize if you've played PoE1 before, but they feel a bit different now. Spark is great in these tight passages since it bounces around. We've added a Pierce support gem to really allow it to hit an entire room full of targets. For a more single target focused skill, Arc is a great
Lore in
choice.
ARPGs?
Does much more
I
damage
actually
than
love the
first
Path of
target that
Exile
you hit.
lore. I understand the skipping it,
Now, if you find
but
yourself surrounded,
if you
it might be a
don't
good
skip
idea to
it,
use Ice Nova.
it's
It hits
neat.
all enemies around you and slows them down with a chill. Just be careful. Getting up close and personal isn't the ideal place for a sorceress to be. She doesn't have the defenses of a more melee-oriented character. In order to help with that, though, you could use Arctic Armor. In PoE2, Arctic Armor is a buff that builds up as you stand still. You can see the ice crystals forming around the character. They drop off if you walk.
Oh, dude, he walked!
They take cold damage and build up to a freeze, so it's a great defense. Just be careful. You have to be standing still for a little while to get the full effect, so trying to stutter step using it isn't the best strategy. Now, Arctic Armor is an ongoing buff, but did you notice it didn't reserve any mana? How does that work? Well, we were pretty certain that in PoE1, basically every character was playing with no mana pool, so we decided to change the way that reservation works. In PoE2, there's a new resource called Spirit. Spirit is a dedicated resource that you can use for ongoing effects like Arctic Armor, Heralds, Auras, and Minions.
I didn't think they were going to do that because they recently reworked Auras, but it has desperately needed to disappear. It's a long answer. It's a very long, very complicated answer of why that's such a big deal.
Find out more about that in the items talk later on.
If you don't know about the game.
Now, if you want to increase the cold damage that you're dealing, you can always use Frost Bomb. It places a bomb on the ground that reduces enemies' cold resistance while it's ticking down.
But I think that's a great example of them making it more newbie friendly as well, because reservation of mana, I started trying to explain that to Jerma and I just stopped. I was like, I'm not going to get into that. Because it's one of the most powerful things in the game to manipulate how you reserve mana for auras in the current game. But it's kind of obtuse and it's not fun. So like a new player will never maximize their efficiency of reserving mana, so they'll be weaker than an experienced player, just because it's not fun to interact with the mechanics and it's kind of obtuse. So I'm hoping Spirit makes sense.
Now, if you run out of mana casting too many of those, I guess in an emergency you could use your free to cast Fireball. So where did that come from, you ask? Well, this is a great opportunity to explain the way that we've changed caster weapons in PoE2. Now in PoE1, caster weapons had a default melee attack that nobody used. And because they had that, they also had a bunch of attack mods that would spawn in them that were useless to a caster.
Oh god, yes they did.
In PoE2, we wanted to clean that up. So each staff now comes with a built-in free-to-cast spell.
That seems irrelevant, to be honest.
Just put it on and spam away to your heart's content. Now this particular
it costs
staff
no
is
mana.
the base type that you'll get right on the starting beach. So it's quite likely that you'll have outgrown it by now. So that's why we've also made a lot of staves with more utility-focused powers for casters to use. Here we have a crystal staff. It has a pretty cool built-in spell called Unleash. Using it slams your staff on the ground and will allow you to triple cast whatever you cast with your next spell.
Ah, not
Of course, what
useless.
you're probably going to want to use with that is something powerful, and Comet is a great option.
Slam this! That's sick. I was gonna say that sounds useless because of how they changed the gem system. You can have like 12 active skills on your character pretty much, it seemed like. Unless that's received some further modifications, because those staffs didn't have gem links.
Free to cast, and it's something we want you to use situationally anyway. Now, if you're facing something tough, you might need to try out Mana Tempest. Mana Tempest creates a circle of power, which your character literally hovers over the ground. While in the circle, your mana drains, but it powers up all your spells. Lightning projectiles will fork, beams will chain further, and you also do a lot more damage.
Freeze! She said freeze. And then she froze them. I also am looking forward to the game actually being co-opable for people because it's slow down. Like this for co-op doesn't seem... It seems like it's easy to work together. That's not the case in current PoE.
So, with all of these skills, here's a great combo to try. First, cast Frost Bomb to reduce the target's cold resistance. Then use Mana Tempest to increase your damage. Follow up with Unleash, and then triple cast Comet to do a truly insane amount of damage.
It lived. Rare monsters in Path of Exile.
Where those ghosts come from?
These ghosts.
Yeah. This
Whose
rare
fault is that?
This rare monster has dropped an uncut gem, and that's a great opportunity to talk
I
about
love
how
that
skill
movie.
gems drop.
Adam
Here we go.
Sandler?
Instead of dropping specific gems, you can find uncut gems. Just right-click on them and pick whatever skill you want.
Bruh! That's also huge for newbie friendly. Big win.
The gem will come pre-leveled to the level of the area that dropped it, so it's a lot easier to change between skills in PoE2. This time, I think it might be cool to grab one of our meta gems. Meta gems are skills that can have other skills socketed into them, changing how they work. In this case, we're going to select Cast on Shock.
Cast on Shock's new.
Let's
Very
put this thing
interesting.
on the skill screen and choose which spell to trigger with it. I think Comet might be fun. Now, because Cast on Shock reserves Spirit, we'll need to first disable our Arctic Armor. We have to decide if we'd rather have the extra defense or the extra offense of the Cast on Shock.
Offense. Oh, what the extra offense? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dev. I apologize.
Basically, if a skill has a short cast time, it will trigger really often. And if it has a long cast time, like this Comet here, it will take a lot longer to trigger. You can see on the top left corner that there's a counter that shows you how long until the next trigger. Hopefully he shocks the monsters.
That's interesting. That it's a deterministic cast on shock. It's not like random chance when you shock.
Automatically cast Comet whenever we're using our lightning skills.
The counter top left, can you guys see it on stream? The 20, that's 50% chance at the 60% chance, like it's filling, it's charging.
Time to power it up.
Like it's 100% it casts the Comet. So it seems like you have to shock 10 enemies or shock 10 times, and then it does it for his like base level. It's going up by 10%.
So, one thing that PoE 1 players might have noticed is this character has both lightning spells and cold spells. That's pretty inefficient, right? It's a big no-no for most builds because any specialization into cold or lightning isn't going to affect the other element. And generic elemental damage increases are not going to be as powerful as focusing on a single element. Well, in PoE2 we have another major new system to introduce to solve these kinds of problems. And it starts, oddly enough, with weapon swap. Now, in PoE 1, weapon swap isn't really used much for its originally intended purpose. We imagine that people were going to be swapping in and out between different weapons to deal with whatever situation they were in. People just don't do that at all. And a large reason for that is because it's really, really awkward. In PoE2, we wanted to solve
He's
all
spitting
of that.
facts.
The staff Octavian is using here has an ice mod on it that makes it great for when he's using his ice spells. But we would also like to be able to make sure that this build works just as well for his lightning spells. If Octavian equips his previous staff in his second weapon set, you can see that it appears on the character's back. Now, we're going to open up the skill screen. If Octavian opens the skill options for his lightning skills, you can see here that you can choose which weapon sets are usable with each skill. First, we uncheck set 1 from being used by his lightning skills. Then we go through the cold skills and turn those off with his lightning weapon. Just take a second.
If I can remember where they all are.
Yeah.
You can see his cursor shaking. Little boy's so nervous. Where's little baby boy?
To the lightning staff on his back, and then use the skill. And when Octavian uses his Ice Nova, his character automatically switches to his Ice Staff before using it. You can configure each skill for which set to use, or both.
That should be really sick for bow hybrids. And they had a lot of bow hybrid melee stuff that was proposed for PoE2 where you can melee with bows to begin with. You could use strike skills with a bow, but then you could have like melee attacks and a bow, and that, I love those kinds of characters, switch hitters.
Well, in PoE2 you can. Hopefully Mark can deal with those monsters while we do this demo. So, we're on the passive skill screen here, and you can see that we are close to
I'm confused, I don't like this! No!
Right of the screen, you can see that we have some weapon set specific points to allocate. If Octavian holds shift, he can allocate set 1 to the cold passives, and then allocate set 2 to the lightning passives. Now, check it out. As we use our weapon swap, the skills allocate changes from one build to the other automatically. So whenever we cast the appropriate spell, the character's passives reconfigure on the fly to the correct build for that spell. Now, you
That-
can't do this with every single passive on your tree. Only points granted from skill books will allow this kind of dual specialization.
Okay, I was gonna say, if you could do that with every skill point.
A mace slamming warrior into a fire elementalist with oppressive ability.
Okay,
But it
okay.
certainly increases the number of options you have for builds. There's a huge number of places where the system can shine. You can augment your dagger shadow build with traps, or have a great curse set up on your witch with one spec, and then
That's
move your
awesome.
cast debuff spells with the other, for example. It really opens up your options. Now, another fun
Yeah, that's like
meta gem to try out is
giga
called
min
Barrier
max
Invocation.
to a ridiculous level.
This works
And again, that's why I always say PoE2 is not as PoE is not as complicated as people say it is. But then, if you focus on explicitly like a mechanic like that and try to min max it, it will get complicated. But you typically don't actually need to.
Just get that one equipped there. Yep. So yeah, the more energy shield you lose, the more charge will build up until the point you're able to cast the socketed skill instantly. There we go. So you lose some energy shield, and at just the right time, invoke Ice Nova to cast all the stacked up copies in one instant cast. If you keep losing shield, you'll build up even more charge for even more casts. So it's a great defensive option in an emergency.
I missed something. Was it cast on energy shield depletion or something? Yeah. Or cast on damage taken? What does this mean from... I think they're going to have a whole minion showcase. I imagine they completely reworked minions from what they were saying. Because they were even saying that minions used Spirit, which is the new aura reservation.
And here we are back at the charged soul core. All we have to do now is take it.
Just take it.
Alva, what the...
Don't die this time, guys.
I hope they both die. And I hope they both, like, walk off stage crying.
Frozen? Nice.
Nice. Yo, gamer moment. Gamer moment! Nice. I like his snakies.
Away from the wall. Oh god. Frozen, no. Good.
I like that so far not a single enemy has died and exploded into orbs that chase you yet.
Looks like we're both doing ice damage.
I noticed that. Yet.
Heavy stun. Okay. Nice. Frozen? Frozen again.
Getting real lucky with those freeze procs this time.
All skill.
Yeah, I'm curious how freeze does work on bosses, because it has a very... in PoE1, it's extremely difficult to freeze bosses. And they were talking about different guaranteed stun mechanics. And I'm also curious with the games being separated, if they're actually bringing back like every single unique that used to exist. Like if there's going to be a Frostfire helmet, like this is a random example that they bring back every single one.
Triangle.
Kind of feel like it would be hard, but they be doing stuff like that.
Charlie. Nice.
Yeah.
So that's Path of Exile 2. These areas, as well as around half of each of the first 4 acts, are available to play at the 3 demo zones around ExileCon. Now, if you're physically here at this event and you get to play the demo, just remember,
I'm not.
it's a different game than before. It's a lot harder. You're probably going to run the first pack of monsters and just die. I really recommend you
I'm not
read
a
the
noob.
signs. They have good advice on how to combine your skills effectively, and remember, dodge rolls on spacebar. Use it. You're just going to die otherwise. So your next question is likely to be, when is the beta? Well, we're in our last year of development, but we're still finishing acts, adding skills, and balancing everything. The closed beta is going to start on June 7th, 2024. Path of Exile 2 has been a long time coming, and we're incredibly excited to be able to finish it.
Wait, 2024!
We're determined not to rush this and make sure we get everything right. In the meantime, there's a lot in store for PoE1. I'll hand back over to Chris, and he's going to talk about what's coming up. Thank you very much.
Yikes. That's not even release date, that's beta, dude.
That demo is very hard for them to do in person. Like, I am very impressed it went that well. So, as Jonathan explained, Path of Exile 1 will continue to be its own unique game once Path of Exile 2 comes out. We will continue to update it with expansions and leagues going forward. And because accounts and microtransactions are shared between the two games, and their expansion releases are offset from each other, it's super easy to jump between them and effectively play both if you want. So I'm going off script for a second here and just going to explain this a bit better. Imagine we release a Path of Exile 2 expansion, right? So everyone dives in and plays it. You give it, say, out of the 13-week cycle, you're going to play for, some hardcore players play for the first few weeks. Some people play for most of the time. We're going to aim a Path of Exile 1 expansion to come out towards the end of that cycle, say 4 or 5 weeks from the end, which also lasts for 3 months. So because Path of Exile 2 has more content and is a significantly larger game, it will mean that you can play Path of Exile 2 for the majority of the cycle, and then either keep playing if you want to keep playing Path of Exile 2, or jump into Path of Exile 1 when its league launches and enjoy that, either for the entire period or until the next Path of Exile 2 one comes out. And of course, because your purchases are shared, if you were to buy supporter packs or microtransactions in either, they're just available on your characters in the other. Speaking of Path of Exile 1 expansions, we've got one coming out in just 3 weeks, on August 18th. Let's watch the trailer for Path of Exile.
That works. That's better for me.
Ancestors.
I'll be home.
Souls such as yours do not go quietly into the night. They thirst for battle. They yearn to prove
A year though? A year?
Welcome
Fishing?
to the halls of the dead.
She had a fishing rod. It's not a bow.
Your place among us. Under Hinikora's watchful eye, test your mettle against the greatest warriors who ever lived. Prove yourself in the trial of the ancestors.
Turtle! It's an auto battler. That's the vibe that gave me. Keystones are very big. They're like very build defining for one of them. Itemized sanctums. Support dams. Just Chieftain? Where's my boy Gladiator? They said they were gonna rework all the ascendancies. Where's my boy fucking Gladiator, bro?
In the Karui afterlife, the fallen chieftains of each tribe participate in a tournament called the Trial of the Ancestors. You will journey to the afterlife, assemble your own team, and enter the tournament.
Hasn't Glad been OP for years?
Valuable rewards. As you play through areas in the Ancestor Challenge League, you'll find tradable silver coins. Using them will take you to the Karui afterlife, where you will encounter Navali, who you may remember from the Prophecy League. Each coin allows you to play a match of the tournament.
Gladiator.
You start the tournament with a basic team consisting of 3 warriors. The tournament is
Listen
double
to them.
elimination, meaning you're allowed to have 1 loss without consequence. A second loss eliminates you from the tournament. Your team will compete against 10 other tribes, and you choose who you're going to challenge next out of the teams left in the tournament. When you start a match, you see the configuration of the enemy team and get to place your team of warriors on the battlefield to challenge theirs. You and your party of exiles will play alongside your warriors. So while this league does have many elements of an auto-battler, you're right there fighting alongside them. During a match, when a warrior dies, they respawn at their totem after a short time. If their totem is destroyed, then they are instantly killed and can't respawn. The team that destroys all of the opposing totems wins. If you're playing a hardcore character, though, don't worry. Hinokora, the goddess of death, is watching over you and will restore your soul to your body, so you can't permanently die in the afterlife. Like that. In the Trial of the Ancestors, strategy and tactics are key. Every unit has its own strengths and weaknesses that must be utilized to win matches. The turtle is really slow and really tanky. It's perfect for either defensive positioning to stop flankers or offensive positioning to tank hits for you if you're pushing through the middle. It's not great in the center or flank positions due to its slow movement speed. The Tuatara is a quick and deceptive unit, which is relatively well balanced for all positions. This version of the Tuatara has a stealth ability, which makes it perfect for the flanking position to sneak through enemy defenses and take out unprotected totems from the side. The Goliath of Night is a disruptor unit, and it's ideally placed in a center position to intercept enemies that are chasing you. You can also allocate it to defenses so that it disrupts enemies that are trying to kill your totems by stunning them. So in this match here, we've set up Tuatara.
Yeah, but in Diablo 4, I can put a gem in my weapon.
And a Goliath to follow us as we attack.
Why would I play this?
Our plan is to work with the Goliath to distract the enemy front line so the flanking Tuatara can get through and destroy some of their totems. Teamwork. Upon winning a match, you earn favor and other rewards. I'll talk about the other rewards shortly. There are a lot. You have a separate amount of favor with each tribe, and you can spend it by talking to their chieftain to recruit warriors and purchase field items and equipment that your team can use. Each tribe has specific specialities. For example, Hinokora's tribe manipulates life and death. Rongo Kurai's tribe is slow and tanky, with an emphasis on stunts and knockbacks. You can recruit warriors from many different tribes and mix and match them together into your team based on what you need. Field items are items that are placed on the battlefield and can be activated during the match to, for example, revive a warrior or heal your entire team. If
care more about ascendancy changes?
Consumed within a match, it persists on to the next match.
I don't.
But your warriors,
I don't know how.
I don't know. Field items are wiped between tournaments. You enter each tournament fresh. Your success in a tournament updates your overall ranking, which helps you in better rewards and subsequent ones.
Are capes a thing now?
Speaking of rewards,
capes have been a thing.
Let's discuss the good part. What you can earn for succeeding
for like
at
10
the
years.
You can tell this gets me excited. Okay. You get a reward as you win each round of the tournament, and these rewards are visible when you're selecting which tribe you want to play against. They'll help inform your decision, as some of them are regular rewards and some of them are exclusive new rewards you can only get from the Trial of the Ancestors. I'm literally tripping over my words to get to the part where I can explain tattoos. Okay. The Ancestors reward you with special tattoos that are not applied to your skin, but they're engraved on your soul. This process can transform what your attribute skills on the passive tree do, basically the attribute highway nodes generally. The regular ones can only be applied to basic attribute skills and allow you to convert your tree's attribute highways into something more useful for you. For example, this one converts a small dexterity skill into movement speed. Each tribe has its own exclusive passive tattoos. This tattoo converts a small strength skill into additional fire resistance. This one converts a small intelligence skill into additional lightning damage. And this one converts a small strength skill into one that summons a minion when you take a savage hit from a unique enemy. But don't go overboard on the number of skills you convert with tattoos, as you'll probably need at least some of your attributes left to equip items. Each of the 10 tribes has an exclusive unique item that you can earn. These rarely show up as rewards for defeating that tribe in a match. Katava's Hunger is a unique majestic plate that you can earn by defeating the Katava tribe. As you can see, it grants an immense amount of life for a single item, providing you don't have any life on any other pieces of your equipment.
I like
While
that.
this is tricky to accomplish, it also frees up all those other potential life slots to be something else that benefits your build, making it pure upside. This amulet is a unique
weren't an armor piece that did nothing.
Hongui tribe. It has the powerful effect of causing your flasks to instantly recover life and mana whenever you're low. This could potentially be a powerful panic button, or maybe you want to build around permanently being on low life or mana, so all of your flask usage is instant. If you manage to win the entire tournament, you'll not only receive the reward for the final match, but Hinokora will also give you a choice of 3 additional... button didn't work. Of 3 additional exclusive items. Let's have a look at some of the things you may be offered. First up, there are 4 unique items that exclusively come from Hinokora for completing the tournament. This belt, for example, lists a plethora of really powerful properties, both beneficial and detrimental. While you're wearing the belt, the property shifts around every 5 seconds. You never know what's going to happen next. Will you always crit, always evade, never evade? Maybe you're able to find some ways to build around the detrimental effects to create as much upside as possible. Hinokora also has a selection of special, more advanced passive tree tattoos that you can only receive from her. This one transforms a 30 intelligence notable attribute skill into one that increases the level of all of your intelligence gems. You're only allowed 1 copy of the specific attribute combination tattoo on a tree. Hinokora can also award you with a new type of item called an omen. These are small items that sit in your inventory until a condition is met, at which point they are consumed and something happens. In this case, when you reach 25% life, your flasks are all replenished. Now don't worry, each player can only consume 1 omen per combat area, so you don't have any reason to fill your entire inventory with them. This one creates a portal on death. We made it for me.
That's such a weird thing to clap for.
It won't try to save your life, but it will save you some time. This one grants you Soul Eater when you level up. It's definitely worth carrying around for that occasional massive power boost. Omens are tradable but hard to get, so use them carefully. I
These are
shudder to think about
consumables.
how much this one is going to be worth in the presence of those incredibly rare unique weapons from 320. Now note, going off script again here, back in the day, when we had stuff like the Prophecy and so on that let you upgrade to rare forcibly on a specific base type, we had to block the good items by putting crap uniques on the, sorry, I meant upgrade to unique. We put crap uniques on that base type so that you couldn't get it every time. Well, we stopped doing that, so a lot of the uniques that were upgraded in 320 are just the only thing on the base type. So items like this let you deterministically get something quite valuable, hence they are quite rare. The most exciting one, though. Finally, Hinokora can offer you a lock of her hair. This is a very special currency item that lets you foresee the result of using another currency item to craft something. This means, for example, you can know whether it's worth exalting your item because you'll know exactly what the outcome is. Hinokora's lock will slot into your crafting pipeline with powerful consequences. The Trial of the Ancestors offers a wide selection of valuable new rewards as you complete matches and tournaments. We really look forward to seeing what
people are going to like
you
this
develop in
league.
building, equipping, carefully placing, and playing alongside your tribe. So that's the new Challenge League, but Path of Exile expansions contain more than just a new league every 3 months.
Yep.
In each update, we also augment Path of Exile.
The auto battler seems like the least exciting thing for sure, to me, personally.
Is no exception. I'm going to explain the other changes in a medium amount of detail. I'm conscious that we have both new and existing players. For new players, I'm going to try to include some extra content to help make the changes more understandable. You can find out all the detail in the patch notes and other information we'll be posting in the few weeks before release. Let's start with how the Trial of the Ancestors expansion expands Path of Exile's endgame.
Woo!
In December last year, we released an expansion called The Forbidden Sanctum, which introduced the Sanctum Challenge League. This league was a roguelike game set within Path of Exile where you would randomly explore a randomly generated sanctum 1 room at a time, alongside your regular play. You'd pick which rooms you wanted to explore out of several options and accumulate beneficial boons and detrimental afflictions that made your run easier and harder, respectively. Not only did Sanctum work really well as a league, but it also had the potential to be added to Path of Exile as part of its core endgame content, alongside systems like mapping, delve, and
That's huge.
Well, in this expansion, the Forbidden Sanctum is back. I've really been looking forward to this one. We're reintroducing the Sanctum as core content in Path of Exile's endgame.
Yeah, people are going to like this league a lot.
You'll initially meet Divinia, the Sanctum NPC, in Act 10. Sanctums are now tradable items that you can find while playing maps in the endgame. A forbidden tome represents a whole floor of the Sanctum, and its rooms can be played back to back, or you can take breaks between them and do something else if you choose. Upon successfully completing that Sanctum floor, the next floor is generated as a tradable item with all of the state of your Sanctum run built in.
Can't tell when I'm sarcastic.
This means that the item stores what boons and afflictions you had.
I'm not sarcastic that often. People are going to like this.
Play this floor or trade it to someone else if it feels more.
Mickey Mouse here. People are going to like this league a lot.
Manage to lock in a really valuable reward. The example here is a mirror of Calandra, but you'll also notice that. Do I have a laser pointer? It doesn't work on the board. Okay, one resolve. This is an example here where the player has a very good reward locked in, but a massive pile of dangerous afflictions and only one resolve on them. If you don't feel capable of completing the rest of the Sanctum from this point, then it would normally be a write-off, right? If you gave this to me, no way am I getting that mirror. But you can now trade the Sanctum state to someone else who is willing to pay for the chance to earn the mirror.
Love this bald guy. So true, bestie.
You can look at expected value in economics, right? It's worth some percentage of that mirror. So you trade it for like 5 chaos to someone, they run it and lose their chaos. Your relics, which act as passive bonuses within the Sanctum, are locked in for the run when you start the first floor and can't be changed for the rest of the run.
Permanent relics back?
Relics, they're now tradable and have been rebalanced around this. To those of you wondering, we have decided against bringing back sanctified relics for now. A complete Sanctum run now requires killing the final boss, Lycia, in both her first and second form. She will always drop a unique relic, and these have been reworked and replaced as we rebalanced everything. An important aspect of the new Sanctum balance is that your primary defenses now have some effect on protecting your resolve. Your
they balanced
it? Mitigate resolve loss, and your evasion grants you a chance to avoid resolve loss entirely, a lot like how armor and evasion work. Your energy shield grants you resolve Aegis, which is a mechanic that works similarly to how energy shield behaves for life. In light of the new defensive opportunities
it's beeping
and
my left ear.
From the original Challenge League, we've rebalanced the difficulty of Sanctum, especially in later floors, and have worked to add more monster and room variety to runs.
More than 4 rooms!
We've added new boons and afflictions themed around the new defensive mechanics, and have rebalanced many of the other ones. Like other optional
Stop beeping my left ear!
Tradable items, players who don't want to play Sanctum can trade their Sanctums to other players in exchange for an item or currency that benefits them more. Successful Sanctum play can generate a lot of rewards. It'll potentially be possible to build characters dedicated to Sanctum running and just farm Sanctums repeatedly in order to profit. Sanctum isn't the only improvement that Trial of the Ancestors brings to Path of Exile's endgame. We're also introducing 16 new Atlas Keystone passives to the Atlas passive tree. As a quick summary for new players joining us, the Atlas tree is a system that allows you to customize
they were
your
Atlas
in-game
Keystones.
experience in Path of Exile. As you complete different maps, you gain skill points that can be allocated in the tree. You could use these points to modify the behavior of different content you encounter in in-game maps to make it more difficult or more rewarding.
Guys, it's not that complicated. It's not that complicated.
You to double down on the content you enjoy and avoid content you don't. Keystones are really impactful passives that totally change how endgame systems behave. Usually they have an element of give and take. And
it's not!
Strategies to take advantage of
Also,
them.
that's a different skill tree. That's not your skill tree. That's the endgame skill tree. That's a separate skill tree.
Path of Exile's endgame. Let's have a look at some of them now. We will reveal the rest of them before the release of Trial of the Ancestors in a few weeks. Extreme Archaeology completely changes how you play expedition encounters. Instead of placing a series of regular explosives, you now place one gigantic explosive. Every single chest or monster in the blast radius is affected by every remnant in that radius.
Ooh, this is a big time saver. Like that. Could actually have me run an expedition again.
Speaker of the Dead makes it so that tormented spirits can possess you rather than possessing monsters. Boosting your stats instead. While possessed, you can touch monsters just like a spirit can, making them stronger and more rewarding. It's kind of getting silly at this point, isn't it? Blight is like a tower defense minigame inside Path of Exile. The Cassia's Pride Keystone makes it so that Blight monsters take significantly less damage from players and significantly more damage from Blight towers. This basically lets you go all in playing it like an actual tower defense game. Because we can.
Meh.
Lucid Dreams makes it so that Valve side areas in your maps are no longer corrupted, meaning that you can use currency items to change their mods. That's right. When you
Stop beeping my left ear.
Side area, the keystone lets you craft it. Yeah, so we rebalanced the side area mods, we've improved reward outcomes, and we've made the downside mods a bit more punishing, you know, just to make it interesting if you try to go for the good outcomes. You may also rarely encounter a unique Val side area. Destructive play makes it so that the Maven will summon between 1 and 3 extra random map bosses when you are fighting witnessed map bosses. This keystone is analogous to the Eldritch Altar keystones that make those influences more difficult but more rewarding. There are another 11 new keystones that we'll reveal over the next few weeks.
But Diablo 4, you can put a gem in your weapon, and there's like 4 choices.
Path of Exile's endgame in this expansion. And I should note, in the initial draft of the keynote, I painstakingly
What do you
went through
mean?
every single keystone. It took like 10 minutes. But we'll put them in the news to save you some time here. In the Trial of the Ancestors expansion, we're shifting Path of Exile's metagame in several ways. The first is by introducing 14 new support gems.
14?
Which are designed to take existing categories of skills and
this is what I'm
provide
most
entirely
interested
new
in.
ways to play them.
Support gems do change the game the most for what your builds actually are.
We'll post them in the next few weeks.
Fuck
Let's have a look
you.
at a handful of these support gems now.
Show them all
In
now.
Path of Exile, War Cries usually buff your party but don't directly hurt monsters. The Corrupting Cry support gem turns War Cries into damage-dealing skills by making them inflict corrupted blood on monsters affected by the War Cry or by your attacks that it exerts.
That is gonna be. That sounds awesome.
Support gem causes projectiles from supported skills to return to you, piercing all targets but dealing a little less damage.
Yeah, they really are just like, fuck it, PoE1, let's give players everything. I thought they were gonna nerf this into the ground. They just made it a support gem.
Created by supported gems to gain adrenaline, critical strike chance, and critical strike damage for a duration after they're first summoned. So you've got to work out a way to keep refreshing your minions, and it makes them a lot more powerful. The Flamewood support gem causes totems to trigger projectile mortars at enemies that hit them. This is particularly synergistic with totems that can taunt enemies, such as Decoy Totem, or one of the new Chieftain Ascendancy skills that I might talk about shortly. The Sacrifice support gem works on spells that you either cast yourself or through totems. These spells now sacrifice a percentage of your current life, or the totem's life, to gain additional chaos damage based on how much life was sacrificed. The Frigid Bond support gem affects link skills and causes a cold mist to come over them. Enemies caught in the beam are chilled and are dealt cold damage over time. This creates a new tool for a cold damage over time build, requiring strategic placement of both yourself and your linked ally. I mentioned it was going to get silly. The Locust Mine support gem looks OP and affects attack skills that use bows and wands. Instead of directly using the supported skill, you throw mines in an arc that use that skill for you, targeting your location when you detonate them. In addition to these gems, there are another 7 that we'll be revealing over the next few weeks. In addition to the 14 new support gems, our balance work for the Trial of the
Fun League finally
involves revamping 2 Ascendancy classes. These are the subclasses that you can specialize in as you play through Path of Exile's campaign. Each main character class has 3 Ascendancy classes available. In the last expansion, Crucible, we overhaul the Pathfinder and Saboteur. This time, it's the Guardian and Chieftain, which are specializations of the Templar and Marauders, respectively.
Just equip your fucking gems.
While we were very happy with the theme of the Guardian, it was falling
behind
the power level and popularity of other Ascendancy classes. Our changes in this expansion have modernized the class and will present you with more relevant build opportunities than before. Brace yourself. Okay. Path of Exile 102. Harmony of Purpose can power up parties using link skills. Time of Need now completely cleanses and heals you every 4 seconds. Radiant and Unwavering Crusade both fully embrace the Holy Summoner theme.
I'll read all that later, the specific ascendancies. Templar, eat my ass. They packed, I feel like they felt bad that PoE2 was going to take a year. And they were just like, okay, let's make, instead, let's just make the goofiest, most content-packed league we've done in a long time. Let's just stack it all on this announcement. There's so much in this.
It's basically an entirely new Ascendancy class with the same name and art and a new way of approaching its themes. Its new skills let you, among other things, cause enemies to explode, turn off enemies' fire resistance while you're stationary, convert passive skills to apply to fire damage.
500% of their max life is
cold and lightning resistances. I'll just give you a sec more to read. All right, that's on the site too for you to check out. It's pretty powerful now.
Wait. It said skills from your body armor supported by like level 30 ancestral call or some shit. And another one? What's the TLDR? We'll get there soon. We'll get the recap soon.
Note that unlike the last event we ran, this one is not a ruthless event. We'll post more information about the event and its prizes in the news before release. Best of luck to everyone. For the Ancestor Challenge League, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Shade and Disciple packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value and points, alongside
cosmetics. The recap is that Path of Exile 2 looks fantastic. Everything they said about it looked really good, and I'm very excited for it. But then they said beta date is June of next year, which is a long time for all of the good stuff that they said they would change. They also said that it is officially a new game, and it is not going to link with Path of Exile 1 in the way they initially planned because it was too much new stuff to try and join them together, but they're still supporting Path of Exile 1 and doing a side-by-side content update. So PoE 1 is going to have seasons, Path of Exile 2 is going to come out, and PoE 1 is still going to have offset seasons. So they're just going to keep updating both games, I guess. And this all was the current Path of Exile 1. The next league that comes out August 18th, they said. And it's got... I mean, it's got so much shit. If, like, any... For whatever type of content you like in the endgame, or in the game in general, there's, like, an excessive amount of stuff. 14 new support gems is an absurd amount. When they have expansions that are like, oh, we added, like, 3 new support gems, I can experiment on builds with the 3 new support gems, like, the whole league. Or like half of it, I guess. So 14 is excessive, and they all seemed actually like some of the strongest ones in the game. The whole league mechanic of auto battler. Was it like 20 new uniques? All this random shit. It's a lot of stuff. It's a huge league. But Path of Exile 2 and next year is kind of sad still.
The hero's landing finisher effect summons a marble statue from the heavens to execute unique monsters you defeat. You decide whether it's the sword or the huge.
You can choose 4 gems to put in your weapon in Diablo 4.
The bell tower map device.
Again, it feels like beating a dead horse. Diablo's season 1 was you can socket a gem in your weapon. And there were 32 total options of what the gems could do, like the new ones. They're like, we got 16 new keystones, each one's build defining, 14 support gems, 20 new uniques, entirely new league.
If your life gets low, it responds in kind.
Everybody was playing Diablo 4 is like, when all the players got to endgame, they're like, asking where the content is. They're like, oh, the game just came out, and you're saying, they're like, isn't enough stuff, dude? How entitled are you? It's because we've been playing this. We know that you can make content. We know it can exist.
As you've used that currency item anytime from today onwards. Some people, we have to store it in the database, right? Some people will show they can be part of the exclusive club of players who have actually used a Mirror of Calandra. This effect also causes your charges to display in town. So the theory is you go use your standard mirror, which we all have, right?
He's telling a joke because nobody has mirrors. They're very expensive.
You can command it to sit, roll over, or play
Who's
dead.
tickling my ear? My left ear is getting fondled by Chris Wilson. Oh, you can pet the dog. Woo.
These new packs are available right now at pathofexile.com/purchase, and purchases like these directly fund the ongoing development of Path of Exile 1 and 2. Meanwhile, the Lithomancer and Enchanter packs leave the store forever at the launch of Trial of the Ancestors, so now's your last chance to purchase them. There's some good stuff in those too. Thanks for your continued support. The fun part. For the last ExileCon, we developed a special card game that...
Not the fun part. I think it might be back to TF2 time. Because they're gonna trail off. I'm probably gonna like watch all the developer interviews and stuff on my own time, but I think that is the primary summary of what they're announcing, unless they have like some secret announcement at the end, which they're probably not gonna want to bore everyone with Path of Exile mobile, and that was the whole thing that they were doing, and I don't care about that.
And like all Path of Exile expansions, it even includes a challenge league. In your swag bags,
The card thing is just for people that are attending ExileCon.
to purchase them from you for real money. If you have any cards left, you can use
Yeah, yeah.
members who are walking around Exile
I will
as
definitely
monsters.
catch up on all
They'll
this
be wearing
later.
T-shirts showing them.
Too long didn't read. Path of Exile 2 looks great. And it's unfortunate it'll be another year. But it seems like they're trying to make PoE1 as fun as possible in the meanwhile. Which is neato. Any questions, class? Can I open some Pyroland crates? I'm sorry if you did this already. I have never opened any Pyroland crates. Aren't you the one who bought 30 keys? Why don't you open some? Oh yeah, TF2, yeah, great game. Yeah, I'll definitely stream this again. Goes offline for a week and comes into my channel to tell me to open crates. Do you think this League of PoE is going to define the future of PoE as a whole? Probably PoE1. I feel like they said they're going to be separate games now, so it feels like they're capable of committing to going all out on PoE1 without having to compromise their vision for what they want PoE2 to be. So I think they're finally just like, okay, this is going to be a Zoomer's paradise. Let's just throw all the crazy shit in here that people want. And then like we can make PoE2, and it ultimately doesn't matter which one people play. I think in the future PoE1's gonna have like a skeleton crew of like Crucible leagues that are not gonna be very well maintained past PoE2's launch date. I mean, that remains to be seen. But I'm watching ExileCon. The keynote is over. Do you actually want to ask me any questions, Jerma, and get in a call? Or you just want to do memes in my chat and disrespect me with your memes? Oh? And he's gone. Wow. Never saw him again. I'm erectile. What is I'm I'm in the ER? Is he in the ER? Again? Did you try and breakdance again? I'm here. What does that mean? Does that mean call me? Does that mean I'm in your chat? What? English! Oh my fucking TF2.
Hey.
Oh, hey, man. Hey, what's up?
I misspelled here because you were like, oh, what is that? I misspelled here.
Okay. Well, I'm good to know that you misspelled that. How's it going? Did you not catch the whole thing, or?
I didn't see the whole thing. I saw like the last 20-30 minutes.
Okay, then you missed absolutely every single thing about Path of Exile 2.
Oh, So how do you feel?
I'm a little bit disappointed that it's going to be another year.
Yeah.
That's really the main takeaway. I already thought everything about it was going to be fantastic, and it looks like every change that they say is like, that is absolutely necessary. Can't wait for that. But then I have to wait a year for that. So apparently I have to wait.
I mean, I'm...
And yeah, and a year from now was closed beta. It was not release date a year, it was closed beta in a year.
So open beta might be earlier, is what you're saying?
That's not how development works, Jerma.
What do you mean?
Usually they do an
open
open
beta.
beta.
The other way around, right?
Yeah.
Open beta would be like after the... Oh, shit. That's right. I'm just coping.
Yeah, coping. No, I think everything sounds great. There's a lot of beginner friendly stuff, while also a lot of try hard giga. They so you can tie skills to your weapon swaps. So your second weapon skill can be the one that casts your other spells. So they were demoing that, like, your one staff is a lightning staff, and then when you cast fireball, it'll auto switch to your other staff. And then you actually have like 10 or so skill points that they were demoing on your skill tree that auto swap as well, which sounds like they're still adding some deep layers of complexity, but they're trying to make it more, you know, less psychotic.
I remember you told me that.
I think you lost them already.
Yeah. They're not. So they're not going to do the like. Path of Exile 2 is kind of the same as 1, where it's going to be 2 completely different games, right?
Yep.
Interesting.
They said that the scope of Path of Exile 2 kept growing and growing and growing, and they were becoming various different games. And I kind of agree with what they're saying, that they don't want to basically delete Path of Exile 1, which has so many fans. Because ultimately what they've been trying to do is slow down the game a lot, so that you can have like the dodge rolls and the more like longer windups and the more like thoughtful kind of tactical-ish combat, rather than just explode. So that's been like a big compromise the community's been worried about, and they're basically saying, we're just going to leave PoE 1 the way that it is and keep updating it, and all cosmetics transfer between them, so they're like kind of connected in that one way, but they are they're just like, we're not going to compromise. We're just going to make PoE 2 the way we want, and PoE 1 is going to stay there.
Yeah, I really like you can like trade that roguelike dungeon thing. That's kind of cool.
That actually is the case for most endgame stuff that they have, where like I was telling you, if you don't want to do a boss fight and you're not sure that you can do it, I gotta reduce this volume. I'm trying to talk to it, it's doing yes. Yes.
I can't hear it. I'm just literally just...
No, I know, but it's like louder than me talking to you. Oh, well, that server's gone. Yeah, you can trade most endgame stuff if you don't want to do it. That's a big part of the economy. Like, if you don't want to do a boss, you can trade the boss. Yeah.
That sounds fun. I think I was waiting to... Oh, PoE2 could be imminent. If that's not the case, let's gonna play PoE 1, right? I mean, that's the thing to do, isn't it?
That would be the thing to do. I mean,
August? When does the new league start?
August 18th.
That's pretty close.
Which I'd have to check. You'd have to look. Maybe it will technically be August 17th because they're in New Zealand, and sometimes when they announce, it's like the time zone is far enough away that it's not actually that specific day.
Well, it seems cool. I really like the idea of... I mean, I wanted to play PoE 2 because you said it was kind of a little more geared towards maybe like... that because I'm a newer player. But I was reading your chat. Somebody in chat mentioned this. Hey, streamer.
Yeah.
Why don't you make some PoE beginners guides? Help us.
Because it takes so much. I have so many things on my plate. And also, making content for a game that's ever changing like that is so difficult that your content is outdated. Like, it's a guaranteed that your content has a life cycle and will need to be permanently updated. You know, some people in PoE community are like dedicated to every league. They update their one build guide for their one efficient build that's good. And it's like, that's all that they can do is focus on one singular build.
So it's just not gonna happen.
No. I mean, maybe
Well,
for
what
PoE2.
about like a PoE for dummies stream where you just kind of go over everything? I feel like there's a lot of people here that would be like,
I could do that with the league launches. I always like to try and answer questions, but I also try and go fast, and it's a hard compromise. And then everyone who is, I don't know, there's not a lot of serious questions because like PoE might be one of those games where like you don't even know what to ask.
So when you're looking up for a chat and the question is, like, one of the things I saw is, hey, can you put one of the gems up your ass? And it's like, oh, that's not a real question. Okay.
Yeah, no, you cannot put the gems up your ass. Currently, they might add that though. You never really know with these guys.
It's so funny just reading chat sometimes. It's like, oh yeah, we're just like talking, and then somebody just chimes in. Hey, like, can you put one of these up your ass? It's like, oh no, but that was interesting. That's in the middle of people like asking questions and talking.
I mean,
about
they
the
haven't shown all the support gems, so one of them could technically have that power.
All right, dude. It's good talking to you.
Okay, all right, that was it.
Well, I mean, I gotta get back to work.
Oh yeah.
Gotta get back to work.
Yep, get back on that grind. You should probably watch the actual Path of Exile 2 parts.
Well, so it would be like the first like 30 minutes. I caught the last like 30-40 minutes.
It would be like the first 30 minutes, yeah.
Like first 20 minutes.
The last half is all next league for PoE1.
Cool. Well, yeah, if you have any extra pyro land crates.
I have one question before you go.
Yep.
Do you always wipe?
My ass?
Yes.
Yeah, I find to be unclean down there to be fucking revolting. Yes, every time.
You never like miss. You never like forget.
No. This is a ridiculous thing that you were saying right now, and I know it's just like a joke, and it's like, oh, Ster is saying something fucking wacky. It's a ridiculous statement.
Well, I mean, do you wash your hands every single time?
I'm not even gonna give it a response, just because I know it's just like you fucking around. It's like a wacky thing for your stream.
Okay. Yeah, go back to your corporate job.
Do you have a bidet?
No.
Oh, then you haven't even fucking lived.
Do you? Oh, he left. I was gonna ask. He probably has one. I was gonna ask if you could teach me how to use it.
I just want to clarify.
Oh, hey. Yep.
I don't actually have a bidet.
Oh.
So
you're not gonna. You're changing your tune pretty quick. I feel like a second ago you had one, and now you're like, I'm gonna uninstall it because he's gonna ask questions.
Well, I just think I just want to make you feel bad that you didn't like have one, but I don't have one either. So
have you ever used one?
No.
Okay.
I just the whole concept to me is I get it, but I don't get it at the same time.
What's there not to not get?
Okay, so you sit down on your toilet.
Yeah.
And you're done. You're done doing your business. I'm not going to get into that because I'm about to do whatever. So you finish. It's like, okay. I don't know if I want like a stream of water going like into my ass. Like I feel like it would just kind of get everywhere, wouldn't it?
I've never considered the splash zone, but I do have to imagine that a toilet is designed for things to not splash.
But I'm saying like on you, like just on your body. Like, wouldn't it get like kind of, I don't know, like all over you? I just feel like it would be messy. I've been told that is a completely untrue statement. But that's what I think of.
Okay.
Why am I even humoring this stupid question? You asked if I wiped my ass, and like now I'm let me go back and reiterate.
The question, the real reason is like if you wash your hands every single time you go to the bathroom, because I don't. Like everyone always when you like go to the bathroom say, hey, did you wash your hands? It's like I wasn't like my hands aren't dirty.
Insane.
So don't you think it could kind of apply in the same way that like no, this was like a clean shot poop? do you ever like wipe and there's really nothing on it because it just slipped right out and you're like, man, why did I even bother wiping?
And what about the microscopic fecal matter? You understand like what you're saying? Like think about the what? Okay, I'm not streaming. This is fine. We'll do it on your stream. I don't care.
Wait, you're sending mixed messages. Are you leaving?
I want to answer your question fully.
Okay,
so you do not wash your hands, you're saying, before I need to get this picture here because I think this is a ridiculous statement you made.
Yeah.
I wash my hands before going to the bathroom.
Before. That
Yes,
doesn't make
very
any
important.
sense.
How does that not make any sense? Think about all the fucking gross shit you touch.
Before
you use the
and
bathroom.
after?
Yeah, yes.
What are you touching that you're worried about transmitting?
I don't know, man, like a door handle?
Are
Like,
you
think about,
shoving
like,
your
all the-
fingers in your ass?
No, just think about all the things that you touch. Like, I'm gonna take out like some cash. I got money in my hand. Okay, I'm putting it back in. Oh yeah, now I want to like put. I want to wash my hands. Those are not clean. I don't want to touch those areas of my body without having completely clean hands. I
You
find that to be
really
crazy.
are Dennis from Always Sunny. Like, you just copied his personality.
Can you grab a door handle that like maybe like 50 people may have touched? Like wherever you're, where are you? Are you in your home, or are you talking about like in a public place?
I guess at this point, like, it doesn't matter. You wash before and after. Because,
yes.
But what I'm saying is, okay, let's say your hands are dirty.
Dude, I've been
what
to the
are you
airport
doing
more
with your
times.
hands?
Just touching anything in the world.
I mean, when you're
like,
in the bathroom, that your hands need to be clean to sit on a toilet. For 40 minutes, mind you.
I don't in public. I don't take a 40-minute shit in public. What are you talking
You're
about?
telling me you don't go to the airport, you got like a layover, you're in there for a while, and you don't just sit down for like 40 minutes, and you're like, oh, well, I guess I'll be on my iPad.
No, my goal in a public bathroom is to get in and get out of there as fucking fast as humanly possible. I don't want to be in there for more than 5 minutes tops, ever.
Okay, then maybe I read you wrong, because before you were saying that you like to spend a lot of time in the bathroom, and there wasn't all these caveats.
In the privacy of my own space. Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
not
so
in a public bathroom. No, I don't want to. No, I want to like. You want to get in and get out.
So obviously, I'm coming to visit you. If you just disappear for like an hour, should I just assume you're in the bathroom?
No, that's not gonna. Look, we're conflating a few different things here. If it's like a Sunday afternoon, hey, there's nothing really going on. Okay, then you got plenty of time to spend as long as you want doing whatever you want, right? Like, if there's this company over, it's not like, oh yeah, see, I'll be back. I've got to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna spend like 2 hours reading the fucking funnies. Like,
I mean,
on the toilet.
I wouldn't mind. I just want to know. Like, if you, I don't want you to feel like you need to entertain me the whole time. So if you have like certain bathroom habits, I don't want to feel like I'm getting in the way of that. I don't want to be a burden.
You're gonna be fine. Don't worry.
You sure?
Yes, but yeah, I for all of you in Ster's chat that are, you wash your hands before going to the bathroom, you get it. You get it.
Chat, how many of that is you? Is that a common thing? That sounds before and after. Before and after, because I feel like
after
hey, let's bring it back.
Okay.
So like it's 100 degrees out right now. It's crazy hot out. If you walk somewhere, you're gonna be super sweaty and you're gonna have to take a shower, right?
Okay. I mean, depends, but yeah, sure.
Generally speaking, it's Vegas. It's really hot out.
Sure.
Are you gonna like? Do you take a shower before you go work out and then come home and then shower again? Because they're like, I don't want to be dirty when I'm working out.
No. So here's the thing. I take a shower. I take a shower every day, like in the morning when I get up. I have to. I plan to, but like if I was going to the gym, I wouldn't go to the gym in the morning. I'm an evening gym kind of guy. I'm like in the evening times.
Mm-hmm.
So the shower, there might be 2 showers in that day if I'm at the gym and it's like, really pumping the iron and getting, the blood flowing. But we're talking like a full day has gone by. Ster, I haven't been in the gym in like fucking 4.5 years. So like this is not like
well,
this is
okay, it doesn't have to be a gym. That's why I brought up like walking around. Like if you're gonna probably get sweaty because like, oh, you probably don't walk either. You probably have people that do that for you now.
No, I do not. Typically, the case that you're talking about, like walking around.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean I don't really get that. I don't like really sweat that much when I'm walking around. It's not like enough to like be like, oh, I need to take a shower right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, your hands, yeah. I'm always okay. For those of you, just it's important for those of you that like touch your face and your nose and your mouth. I'm always my fingers are like always scratching my nose and like you know, put my fingers on my chin. I always I'm doing stuff with my hands all the time. I have to wash my hands before, right? Like I always have to have clean hands because they're always touching my fucking face.
Are you not satisfied? Like you don't think your hands will be clean if you only wash them afterwards?
Well, it's the look when you are okay. Let's paint. I'm going to paint you a scenario. You're going up an escalator, and you got your fucking left hand is grabbing the escalator.
You don't do
rail.
that. You do not do that though.
I'm saying sometimes you don't even know what you're actually touching. Sometimes you're like, oh yeah, I don't do that kind of stuff. Just take your finger and like drag it across your desk, like behind your monitor.
Okay.
Like, you don't even know what you're touching throughout the day.
But
So
what
I don't wanna
I'm
touch a
saying
bunch
is,
of
okay, your hand is dirty. You enter the bathroom.
Yeah.
You have to wash your hands because why? Like,
because
the
I don't
only
wanna
reason
touch
that
it.
I can come up with is that you're sticking your hand in your ass and you're worried that you're
No,
gonna get like an
because-
infection.
How do you urinate, Ster?
I one leg at a
what?
time, just like everybody else.
Wait, what did you say?
One leg at a time, like everybody else.
There's reason to wash your hands before.
Do you? Are you double gripping your fucking dog?
No, but like, dude, I want to have clean fucking hands, but I'm not gonna like grab the escalator.
I didn't know you got it like that.
I don't want to grab the escalator rail and be like, oh, you know what would be great right now? Be like peeing and like going to the bathroom and like, no, wash my hands.
Okay.
By the way, this doesn't like. Here's the thing. This is mostly an in public thing.
Okay.
This is not like in the privacy of your own space. No, I do not wash my hands every time in my own.
Did you ever see that George Carlin skit where he talks about being like him and his friends would play in the local sewer and they never got sick because like they were just used to it?
Yeah,
you know?
but like I told you, especially in a public place, you've hung out with me many times.
The last
always, like,
time I
touching
hung
my
out with
face.
you in person, you were in that fucking like plastic bubble.
What?
You said you didn't want to touch anything, and you said there's a lot of germs, and you were in like a full-size like human plastic bubble circle.
Oh, okay. It's you're all right. I see. I was like, what is he talking about? Okay. I was like, what is he? Did I do like a bit when I saw him? What am I talking? What is he talking
We
about?
just do like bits to each other for no reason. No one knows that they happen. We just do some bits.
No, let me clarify. It's in public is when I do that, not in private.
Okay.
But so yes, I wipe my ass. There you go. There's like the 30-minute conversation you wanted to have.
we got honestly,
I gotta get back to work.
Okay, your corporate job, we know you work very hard. Good luck.
What was the last thing you wanted to say?
I feel like if I just keep bringing up topics, I'm going to keep distracting you, and you're going to get fired because you're on the clock right now, Buster.
Exile. Come on.
He desperately wants more. I don't know if I have more content for you. ExileCon was cool. I hope you play PoE. I would love to play with you, but that's also never going to happen. You're too slow. You're too slow.
No, you're too fast. You ever think about that? You ever think that you're just too fast?
Yeah. Same thing.
Yeah, but then it could be like, oh, look, Ster is like teaching Jerma how to play Path of Exile. Oh, it's so cool.
I would do that if you were streaming it or whatever, and it wasn't like League launch day of. Maybe I could, maybe. But I would.
This wouldn't be. I don't know how much I would get into playing like any ARPG. Honestly, it doesn't matter what it is, but I would definitely play it for a little while.
I don't know. You put like 5,000 hours in D4.
It's not even close to that, but you could at least take a couple of zeros off. Give me a little bit of credit.
You were putting so much time into D4 where your friends were telling you like, hey man, like you gotta stop. This guy, have you told your, like, does your chat know that you fall asleep with a controller in your hands? and you wake up with a controller in your hands and you just keep playing again? And that you're at when you play, you're at a perfectly horizontal position to your TV, laying backwards, looking up at a TV. Do they know all this about you?
Come on, man. Come on. That's supposed to be. No one's supposed to know that. That's supposed to be only friends know that.
I feel like after my comment about the plastic bubble you're in, people aren't believing me right now. This one's real. That's real.
It's not every time. Look, no. He's a liar.
I'm a liar.
Yeah, it was like the bubble thing again. Like it's like, oh, Jerma's like did a bit. It was like a bit he was putting on. But no, no jokes aside. When I'm playing a game, if it's able to be on my Xbox, I like to go at a full vertical lie down on my back with the TV.
There are a good
spot where I could monitor where I can see it.
Currently 2 reasons that are preventing Jerma from playing Path of Exile. Do you even know what they are? Can you summarize? I know exactly what they are.
I would like to get your assessment. I'd like to hear it.
You cannot play with a controller.
Yes, you can.
It's not very good right now.
Yeah, but you can. That's how I was playing it for the most part.
Okay, I think that might have been both reasons. Oh, and it's not on Game Pass. That was reason 2.
That's not a good reason. That's not a good reason.
It's not, but it's your reason.
That's not even my reason.
All right, man. Just gonna come on my stream and lie. Yeah, and you made it to Act 2.
Hold on a second. I played PoE with a controller on PC, not on Xbox, because guess what?
Yeah.
This is how I can prove my innocence. It's not cross-platform, and we've been in a game together. Checkmate.
I mean, yeah.
It's a checkmate.
Yeah.
Are we seeing checkmates in the chat? Because we really should be. Wait, we're on your stream.
Wait,
Shit.
why didn't you play on like Xbox or whatever?
It's not cross-platform.
Yeah, but you didn't care about that. Why would you care if it was cross-platform?
Because if I ever wanted to play with you, or even like Holly,
well,
or
you're not
going
to get to if you don't beat Act 2.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have been able to play it with, and it can't be cross-platform.
Okay.
I wanted to be on the platform that everyone was playing it on, which is PC, and I can use controller on PC, so that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it. I told you. I want to at least even not like on stream, even off stream, just play it.
All right. Gotta get back to work.
Yeah, but honestly, do you actually have Pyroland cases? Like, no, not like.
I don't. What is a Pyroland case?
It's like the one with like all the cotton candy shit in it. It's like my favorite case for TF2.
Should I get some?
No, they're like I just didn't know if you had any.
I don't think that I can check right now. Would you like me to check? I want to go die real quick. Okay. My backpack. Pyroland. They're called Pyro. No, don't have any.
That's all right. Just was checking.
Okay.
Yeah, is there anything else you want to say? Anything? I could just trying to find a way to end here, but it's like who said goodbye first?
Well,
it's like
it feels like if I
spend
spend 30 seconds and come up with another bathroom question, you'll be here for an hour. So I'm kind of like thinking of like a toothbrush, weird toothbrush stuff, a flossing. Like I don't know what's like a good question.
Do you floss?
No, I should. Ashley's sister is a dentist, and yeah,
you gotta start flossing, man. Even like once every few days. Come on.
Okay. I haven't done it, so can you like help? Can you like show me how?
All right, you teach me how to play Path of Exile, and I'll teach you how to floss.
Do you use one of the water picks, or do you use actual floss?
Just the real stuff. Floss. It's pretty easy. All right, have a good rest of your stream.
Do you want to play Fortnite?
No. But have a good rest of your stream, dude. Good to talk to you always.
Damn. But like, really, do you want to play like no build Fortnite?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no 0.
That's a shame.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah. I've been wanting to get a Fortnite day together.
Hold on. Wait. You're talking about Fortnite.
Fortnite.
Like the original Fortnite game mode that
Fortnite they added a no build battle royale mode. So like, you know how you like build the towers and it's battle royale, like there's a no build mode. And you can be Goku and you can hit the gritty after you do the Kamehameha.
Yeah, but it's still Fortnite. I don't really want to play Fortnite.
Did you ever play the original Fortnite?
The original one that was like the wave defense game. I think you and I played it like for an hour, and I was like, oh, this is okay.
So no Fortnite stream.
No, I've streamed it a couple times before, and it was a disaster.
Actually, I kind of remembered that.
It was a big tournament.
Oh, I'm remembering the trauma associated with this question. I apologize for bringing it up again. That's my bad.
I think I was alive in that Fortnite tournament that I did, or was it I was part of? I think I was alive for a total of maybe 8 or 9 minutes over the course of 3 or 4 hours.
Damn.
Yeah, it was a lot of perspective watching, not a whole lot of playing.
Were you on like a team? Were you letting your team down as well?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. You should at Ster. You should react to it. That seems cruel.
It's not even cruel. It's just gonna be boring. Like you're not gonna be like, oh wow, yeah, this is gonna be so funny. It's just me dying and then like cycling to the other players and them doing okay, and that would not be good content. That's just like, oh, he's kind of just dying in Fortnite over and over again.
I got it. Okay. Deferred topic. Do you take baths?
Yes.
Good.
Yeah, I love baths.
You ever use the bath bombs?
Oh yeah. Yes.
I used like a bath bomb like one time, and Ashley talked about it to her family. She brought it up to her dad, who is,
sure,
serious dad type figure, is a surgeon, serious dad man, and he just called me fucking bath boy. And it's been hanging over my head that I bathed with a bath bomb one time, and it's like. So like every once in a while, if it's my birthday or something, and it's like, oh hey, we sent you a gift, like it's in the mail, and it's be like a bath bomb, and it's just,
oh no,
yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're the bath guy.
But I'm really not even the bath guy. I did it like once, maybe twice.
Okay, were you like very audibly and visibly happy about it?
I think it was mentioned in passing.
God, I love this.
No, it was like I tried bath bomb. They're pretty cool, and I got because I got like a pack of them. I don't even remember what. It doesn't matter. I'm feeling very judged about my bath bombing. And being bath boy isn't making it easier.
Well, let me.
Not a
first of all, you should
boy!
switch. You should switch from the bath bombs are kind of no. They're cool every once in a while. And they're all right. They're fun. They're okay. But salt. Like that
salt?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm with you on that. No, I'm with you.
Let me get my. Let me take a look. I'll give you the exact fucking branding.
Oh, you're getting me a brand of salt right now?
Mm-hmm.
The Jerma turmeric bath salts? Oh, is this a whole thing?
No. It's like an actual brand. It's like something like.
Omega lol, he is from Always Sunny. Why was this the part that convinced you? Yeah, so one of the times too, I even got like one of the goofy bath bombs because it really just, I don't know, it's not directly insulting, but one of them was in the center of it, it had like a light up, so like your bath will be like, ooh, like it blinks and it makes like funny lights in your bath, you fucking bath boy. We kind of escalate it. Phone died. Is that really after all that how he's gonna exit? Is that really how I'm gonna get left here? Thought he was really looking it up. But I guess I was beating the dead horse of bath topics, which he sounded like he had a spiel for it. The bath, every part of the bathroom, I'm sure he has like a life story. Bath boy then dips. Charge my phone. Oh, his phone. Whenever I talk to Jerma on Discord and it's like clearly he's walking around the house with his Discord phone on, I don't know why, but it's not that you guys are gonna be like, oh, like a weird sexual thing. I just picture him as naked. I just feel like something about hearing someone's voice over a phone where you kind of get that like home phone echo thing. It's like he's just comfortable. He just feels really comfortable with this because he doesn't. It's not even like phone up to your ear where you're like speaking clearly into it. I picture him in a bathrobe walking around and he's cooking bacon and some of the bacon fat's like splattering up onto like his exposed belly, and it's kind of like it stings a little bit, but like he wants to do the conversation and he's like too distracted to go put clothes back on yet. Write it down. I mean, I'm probably pretty close to the truth. No! Okay, that makes up for it. Very specific. We've shared hotel rooms together in the past, so I feel like I have a unique insight into the topic. He's basically said that word for word on stream. Picture something Dennis Reynolds would do. He's probably done it. I can tell you for a fact, he's got his tools in the trunk of his car. He needs his tools. Who? For shame. Sorry. It wasn't a SpongeBob character. It's kind of like the Squidward, maybe? You need a comparison? Like if you absolutely had to get the SpongeBob comparison? Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne? Dude, I can't walk in here. I'm going the other way. I'm gonna show them the power of my Liberty launcher. Once I know where that sentry is, and I can go wild. Do a Warcraft tail. You've said it. Now that I know it's a tail spinner idea, straight into the trash. A crit. German Ster Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate. I'm playing Baldur's Gate with Moon, Shore 4, and Vigor when I get back from Vegas, sometime thereafter. That's the plan. Mark it on your calendar. What day is it? Someday. I don't know. But we're gonna start late because Moon is, I think, also not gonna be around. So conveniently, we're both not gonna be around. Everyone will have all the back seats ready, and they'll know how to fuck all of the bears in the game. Someday. Should be like August 8th-ish. Also, Myriad new campaign, short 5-ish session campaign is starting August 10th. Would be the session 0 date for that. And then Path of Exile is August 18th. And I was talking about a lot of stuff earlier in the stream. There's what feels like I'm gonna be a busy boy for a while. I can't even keep track. I should like write it all down because I'm already feeling like I'm forgetting 3 things. Man, dude, I actually hadn't really been thinking about Project L, the fighting game by Riot, very much, and they kind of did a developer thing on it recently. And I'm already going to EVO, but I don't have tickets to EVO. But that was the first time where I was like, damn, kind of wish I had tickets to EVO to try Project L. It's looking really good. I'm going, but I won't I'm going to Evo, but I won't be at Evo. I'm going to Vegas during Evo. Project L looking like a W. I'm really excited because it is a 2v2 fighting game where you can actually like co-op play with somebody.
Entertaining. Look at me, I am Sir Cyber.
Thank you for subbing. And I don't think anything like that has really come out at a time where a lot of people are also playing fighting games on Twitch. So I just like, my personal favorite thing in a fighting game is to play against a friend. Like if there's not constant friend shit talk during a fighting game, I can't stay in it too long. But you get the friend shit talk and you get to play with the friends, so you don't like have to only play one person. You'll still get to like queue up as a group, you know what I'm saying? So I'm really excited for that part of it. True. Damn, he ice cream so good at me. Me and my cousin for real, for real. Gamers. Here, give me this gamer character. But yeah, no. I was kind of randomly reminded that game kind of looks like, I don't know if it has had a release date. They still only have like 3 characters they've shown. And maybe a 4th and maybe a 5th at Evo. It doesn't even, it truly does not even have a real name. That is true. But yeah, I don't know. It's been cool to see. I feel like more people, maybe I just know more people. That honestly could be it as well. No! That, I don't know. I saw a lot of people playing Street Fighter. That, no. Feels like more gamers, more streamers are playing more things. Even if they normally wouldn't play fighting games. What game are you playing at Evo? Again, this is a very difficult to understand. I'm going to break it down real slow. I am going to Vegas during Evo. I am not attending Evo. I do not have a ticket to go to Evo. I do not even have a spectator pass to be allowed into the venue at Evo. I am just going to Vegas while Evo is taking place. I don't get it. It's complicated. What the hell is Evo? The largest fighting game tournament of the year, of every year, with like 7,000 entrants for Street Fighter and a lot of other games. And they usually do like game announcements as well that are pertinent to fighting games. It's a very big convention. I'll be rooting for you. Thanks. How am I going to Evo without a ticket to Vegas? It's a whole timeshare scheme thing. It's complicated. Slurp him up. Slurp him up. Plays them fighting herds. I used to play competitive Soul Calibur a wee bit. Played Guilty Gear. I liked Guilty Gear, but I wasn't very good at it. Ah! And I am not, I repeat, not interested in Tekken. I am an anti-Tekken gamer. Because I am a Soul Calibur gamer, and Tekken and Soul Calibur, they don't mix. How could you possibly like both? Couldn't be me. Ow. Oil and water, yeah.
Ice was so good.
Except for that one time on PS2 they did. I don't even know what you're talking about. Actually, like honestly. And this is another good example of no, Ster doesn't hate every game. Ster likes the less popular version of every game. Soul Calibur over Tekken times 1,000. True. I just feel like Sophisha really gets me. You know what I mean? But why? Why what specific? I've said a lot here. A lot of people in this lobby have offensive weapon names. I haven't been paying attention. Are we going to have to already go back to hiding stream overlay, hiding all player names all the time on every stream because Team Fortress 2 community, or because it's been a lot of gamers really trying to be gamers every stream. It was really bad. I didn't see a single one. Team Fortress 2 really does have such a bizarre, weird array of what do you call it? Unrestricted? Not unrestricted. Unhinged, not unhinged. No, I'm thinking that like the game mechanics are... They were put in the game to allow you to do literally everything, and then they're not... What's the word? Unmoderated. That's kind of where I'm going for. There is no policing. It's kind of just, you can put anything you want on a sign. You can name your weapon anything. We don't give a fuck. We won't delete it. We don't care. Unrestricted. That's why it has always been, I mean, the biggest reason I wasn't playing TF2 is because it would share your IP address and the server IP addresses, and you couldn't play Team Fortress 2. But it is noticeably already getting the point, and I'm sad to like keep saying it every stream to have a moment to discuss it, is that the difference of streaming when I play the game offline and when I actually stream the game is like a night and day. Kind of wild. Attention starved. I've been playing this game since I was 3 years old, and somehow I'm 40 years old now, and it's all that I have. Type of players. Otherwise, cool game.
I just annoy engineers by shooting at their teleporters from 3 miles away when I play this game.
That's the way to do it. And we might have to set up a custom server that can actually be regulated as well. Which, I don't know. And another thing to the list. I got so much going on. I don't know when I'm gonna have time for that.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
Hey, Goku!
Remember, everyone, winners don't stream side. Enjoy the stream from your web browser and leave the gaming to the streamer. Oh, and if you see Frieza, give him one of these for me.
Thanks, Goku. Goku's always so positive. I need more Goku in my life. Every once in a while, I really just start asking, what would Goku do? Oh, I know what Goku would do. Use the Dragon Balls to wish his dead friend back to life. Wish I could be like Goku. Again? Wow, sorry there, Krillin. Seems I failed you once more. I'll bring you back. Ain't no hard feeling, bud. Boop. Okay. Bye. It's a weird spot for a dispenser. Kind of right at the door. Is that a spoiler? It might be. If you haven't seen Dragon Ball, cover your ears. For how long? I have like a couple days.
Play game for gift.
It Choboy. Thank you for subbing. Banana King, thanks. What do you think of Siegfried? Now that's a great question. I don't think of Siegfried very often. I don't know. What was that? I'm still covering my ears? Well, you're not going to be able to hear me. Cervantes? I think it would be cool if there were a new Soul Calibur game. Every time I try and jump up this rock, I land down here. Like, this rock feels like a mini golf course. Solved. Ooh. Ooh. Are these windows open? No. The final control point. Help! Drink this. What characters do I want a new Soul Calibur? Like, I don't fucking care. The Soul Calibur ones. I appreciate that everyone's like, oh, you used to play Soul Calibur? Okay, let's ask some Soul Calibur questions. I just want a new game. That's like all you're allowed to ask for as a Soul Calibur player. You can't have any like, oh, I wish they would do this or this. Like, I hope we get one. I sure hope the last one sold like more than 15 copies. Yeah, I want good netcode. Done. Done. I'm sold. I don't know, at this point I'd honestly be more excited, like I was saying, for Project L. Why don't they name their game? Coward. I'm gonna get this guy. And by get this guy, I mean I am not hitting a lot of headshots lately. This morning I was having the same problem. Lots of hits, not a lot of headshots. Aim higher? Perhaps aim higher? Where their head is? Kira or L type of girl? Am I a Kira or L type of girl? I take a potato chip and I eat it. I can relate to that. You know what I mean? What's going on down here? Fuck you. Who builds that? That's their spawn. I guess they build it there and they move it up. I'm BBG coded? Big bad girl. You guys, you know this about me, right? You know that I'm chunky, right? Isn't it kind of a shame that like BBW is a thing, but there's no big beautiful man? There is not. There isn't. Don't tell me there is. There isn't. There is Ster. There is not. It's not like a common thing. I've searched. I've gone down all the algorithms. Where are the BBMs? They got Lizzo. What do I got? Where's my BBM? Singing about being a BBM. It's just not cool. Yeah. Jack Black? You guys are choosing someone to represent me. He's not representing himself. You're just picking random people. Can I even get there this way? Saying like 10 wrong things this. What? It's a Jack Black is a Mandalorian reference? I can't keep up. People saying yes. So is Lizzo. What the fuck? What would Goku do? He was in it with Lizzo? Was he? I've never seen The Mandalorian. I haven't seen a single episode. Star Wars is a Lizzo reference. There's a whole subset of context that I'm completely unaware of. It was the worst. Well, Disney. You like Disney, don't you? We were gonna do this earlier, and then Path of Exile happened. We were finally going to flare gun combo some people. But we died, and we haven't done it yet. Chat was telling me pyro air blasting changed in the pyro update, and you have to aim at people's feet to air blast them up. Because I guess it gives them a suck. I'm not really quite seeing it. Every time I aim, like, am I not aiming down enough? Because that medic just went far away. They're not really going up. Do I have to aim like Omega down? Aim at your feet? Oh. How far range is it? I really gotta like go. That's weird. I guess I'll pretend I'm rocket jumping. Ow. Kinda just dying on respawn right at this particular moment. Felt like you charged past a lot of good men. You were defending the cart. I'm just the one taking the L's.
I approve of you, Ster. Don't listen to the BBM believers.
Does that make me a BBM denier? Kind of sounds bad if I'm a BBM denier. But I just so desperately want to be marginalized. I'll do anything. Please. Step on me. Good old Goku. Thanks, Goku. Here. We're gonna force it. We're gonna shove it in. We're not going to. We're not gonna force it. We're gonna play the soldier. Aren't you gonna admit you're a furry? I asked my wife last night, this is a recent conversation, that if I ever got into a fight, if she would let me eat her leg to win the fight, and she said no. That's how deep I am. It's a Beastars reference. You guys don't like Beastars? Beastars, like, if I really do return to, people were asking the other day, if I return to make like a basically video, there has to be a Beastar video. I've talked about it for years at this point. I'm obsessed. And people who are sane don't know. They need to know. That show is fucking crazy. Do you like it? Yes, I love it. I loved it. We used to, a lot of our sub sounds were Beastars, which we removed from Avon. Do I got it? I gotta hear a sound. Hold on, he needs to hear the sound. Give me a sound.
He's showing interest in my body?
I might not have the other ones. But yeah, I guess I already spoiled it. To win a fight, his best friend offers him to allow him to eat his leg so that he can use the protein in the meat from his leg to win a street fist fight type deal under a bridge. And that ain't the craziest shit that happens in that show, and it takes itself, I would say, quite seriously. This is not like a, oh, we don't, nah. Nah. Real shit. Real spit. He gets expelled from school for that. I guess he does. I guess he does. Does the leg grow back? No.
Thanks for the aid.
He did. Yeah. I will tell you there has been progress made on the fabled Ster movie video. I opened it in Vegas today. I did nothing to it, and then I started streaming. There has been progress. He opened the file. Maybe soon. Technically progress. I was trying something else. Is it still open? No, that would cause issues with my stream. Now I'm hyped. Coming soon. Yeah, someone posted the Twitter the last time I said the video's almost done and I could have it done in a day-ish. That was a year ago. I think I'm just gonna finish it and let it be whatever it is. So expect it in a year. How do they just sneak up on you?
Ster, I love you.
Yeah, I don't know if I could commit to a full Beastars video though. It's so expansive. I'd have to watch the whole thing again. It's probably got like 20 episodes.
Why is that cart not moving?
I don't even know if you could fit both seasons in one episode. It's kind of one of those, like, you could just take one episode and do a whole video. Jump. I got your back, Heavy. And by I got your back, I mean I'm going to rocket jump away. But I had to go get the medic. Otherwise, he was never going to beat that Heavy in a 1v1 because he had a medic. So I had to flank. Ah! They're endless! Dude, the dumbest plotline, they all... But there's like 6 intersecting ones. And was it the 300 or the 100? I'm pretty sure it was the 100. The 100 has one stupid plotline. That is that level of stupid. For the Finn video. Beastars is at that level for the whole show. Too many samurais. Why are there no names for kills? Because everyone was making their names and weapons racist stuff for funnies to be on the stream. Kind of prefer the low-key school antics.
Gift for joy.
Once the hey, you're spoiling it. Also, I'd have to ask Ashley because she's actually read all of like the manga, the Pokemon novel type thing. So she might have some extra info. Damango. We're big Beastar fans around here. It gets even crazier. Well, I think there's a season 3 coming. There has to be for Netflix. Would you let her eat your leg? Okay, logistically speaking, I don't think she could eat my whole leg before one fight. And I don't think I could eat her whole leg either. So, that's where my question begins. How hungry was Legoshi? Ow. I had already lost health from him hitting me, I think. But I never heard it. Or felt it. I don't know. He's fighting a bear? Spoilers. What? Where does the snake girl go? That I'm showing interest in her body. She just never shows up again. Also, where was she when a student was murdered? So, Beastars, it's about a high school. Of course, it's anime. It's about high school. They have a, how do you call it? A security guard who watches over the school. And none of the students know that there is a security guard because it's a snake that slithers around inside of the vents. Isn't that kind of fucked up? Kind of sucks. Five Nights at Freddy's reference? Is that a thing? Five Nights at Freddy has a snake? Yeah, it is gigantic. It's like Anaconda movie level. Put the pen. I think of 100-player servers. We played on them yesterday. Probably have a video on Ster 2 about it. They're neat. They're really laggy. I kind of do wish there were more servers with higher player counts. Like if we do a custom server, I would be happy to do. There has like never been a legitimate decent server that is like 32 players and actual good map choices and like isn't a Skyle server, basically is what I'm saying. They just don't exist anymore. Make one? That's kind of what I'm saying. I think we're gonna have to make a server if we keep playing. Uncletopia? I said good maps. And is there a 32 player Uncletopia? Because I haven't seen one. I think it's just 24. Same. So I think chat, I think you're just saying random words that you like to say when people, like you hear the trigger word is server and then you say Uncletopia. But in this case, it has no relevance as far as I'm aware.
Ooh, ice was so good.
Fulcrum. AI chat. Man, I feel like you could make an AI that listens to a streamer and just responds when it hears keywords. And it would be like an average chatter. Viewbotting to the next level. That's what I'm doing. It heard the trigger word AI. Hey, that's me. I'm the AI. Yes, yes, yes. I hate the last point of this map. Not looking forward to it. You just have multiple too and let them be a hive mind so they all say variations of the same thing. Like when one of them does an Omega lol, that lets all of the other daisy chained bots know like, oh wait, this is an Omega lol moment. Let's all do variations of Omega lol. Nope. Damn, they're just pushing it. Well, that part of the map's over. Good one, streamer. Lol. I like that comment because it's like the AI, but also it's positive. Wait, what happened to me? Matchmaking settings? Am I dead? Steam maintenance? Always Steam maintenance on a Friday? Restart game, new update? What? What? They added sex? Oh my god. Oh, they actually did add sex. It's like the high five
This stream has
emote.
been chosen by Valve for a special crazy giveaway. To enter, simply type sex update, and you can win up to $1,000 of Steam trading cards.
Not true. Lies. I'm gonna run ads for a second, run to the bathroom and update the game. Be right back. Be right back. Serbian got updated. Anything else? I don't follow Team Fortress on X.com. I gotta do that. Oh no, I am. It's not even on here. Wait a sec. Their Twitter has nothing on it. Last tweet is like 2022. I thought they posted updates on there. There must be like an unofficial one that I've been tricked into thinking was the real one.
He went on a 3-week video game bender that cost him his health, job, and wife.
That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, they've been doing some pretty frequent, ah, shit. I goofed. Don't tell anyone. They've been updating the maps that were all at it pretty regularly recently. Venice got a lot of changes. I think Phoenix got some fixes. This is a song from Super Meat Boy. This is Battle Block Theater. I haven't seen Venice since the change. That's me! Oh, I fucked up. I accidentally reloaded all of the map options and then saved it for what you queue into. Because I was highlighting over them and it's not giving me the tooltip that tells me which one is save and which one is load. And to me, they look backwards, which is why I look every single time. Oh my god, I did it again. Wait. I'm confused. I'm a bit of a fool. Can you bark? I can, but I think I give it away for free a bit too much. I don't just want to do it on command, you know what I mean? Like, I gotta make you, like, stay a while and watch, and, like, maybe it'll just kind of happen naturally. I realize that I'm too weird. And then if you just give the viewers the weird thing that they want, that they don't stick around for anything, they just leave. That's why Jerma's like has a steadily growing audience of people that are just waiting for him to like bark. The bluest balls in the universe. Like, when the fuck is he gonna bark? I know he's gonna bark, and he just never actually does it. And then when I bark, it's like, oh cool, bye. So I'm trying to bark less. It's really hard for me. But I think I have to do it. I think I have to bark less. Gotta make them crave it indeed. So bad that they would eat my leg.
Oh, let me be clear.
Let me be clear.
Gift because entertaining.
We're playing Soldier on the map Hardwood. Just do it. I explained in great detail why I cannot. I simply cannot. I'm not allowed. It is my responsibility as a streamer to ignore you at this part of the stream and kind of be like a little bit like, I don't know, just like a little bit dismissive, and you're like, come on, like, no, come on, like, seriously, man, come on, dude, say the thing.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. It's Halloween! 5, 4,
Hey, somebody, hey, go out this door. Scout, go out that door. Yeah, that one's safe. Oh, he actually didn't blow up. That's crazy. Do have a cow, man. Man, dude, it's gonna suck for like fucking furries and VTubers like 10 years from now when every animal is already taken. Everyone's like, ah, man, there's already like a cow VTuber. I guess I'll do something different. Guess I'll be like the shark VTuber. Ah, shit, wait, no, there's a shark. Oh, wait, what am I gonna be? They're already all, that's kind of what I'm saying. There's got to be like a few niches where it's like rare animals aren't taken, like very specific breeds of, I'm even trying to think. I don't know. Like, is there a tuna fish VTuber? Specifically tuna. I mean, probably. But it's certainly not every type of fish. Anyway, I can't remember why that thought crossed my mind. Oh, because they have a cow, and I was like, oh, there is a cow VTuber. Every animal has an associated streamer character. Man, I could go get that health, or I could just go all in. I'll respawn with the health. Anteater? Wish that were me. Eating the ants.
Hey, Ster, when do you want a free Pyroland case? I can gift you my last one.
No, it's Jerma who wants those. As a different person. I'm gonna get help. I'm gonna get someone. I'm kind of doing blind jumps and hoping someone's there, and they're not there. I'm not Jerma. No, I'm like a Jerma character. You know, like Bugleberry? I'm basically a Bugleberry. I don't actually exist. And I kind of just show up on his streams when he needs like a character. You know how like you could get into character as an actor and be like, oh, it wasn't me that did that. That was Bugleberry. Like, I don't think that. Like, oh, it's like it was a character. Jerma brings me on to say all the stuff he's really thinking, but he can't say. And I'm not real. I'm just in a skin suit. I'm Jerma in a skin suit. Like a hand puppet. Kinda. Just a character? We have all the memes like, oh, bro thinks he's on the team. Oh, bro think he the protagonist. Nah, I'm just a side character. It's obvious. I know. I don't know this map at all. I know the last part of this map. I don't know this part. I didn't know there was a wall over here. Hello! Hello, it is I! Hell! Who would do that to me? You're more than a side character to us. I'm the spinoff. I'm the I'm the Bardo. I like that. You're the Saul. I like that better. You're the Saul Goodman. Saul Goodman was a pretty good show. Man, I don't know what's going on in this map. I'll take Saul Goodman though. Scoot time? I think Scout would be worse. I'm kind of just jumping into situations of which I have no knowledge. Hey, speaking of, can I jump around the back? Nope. You cannot. Not jump around the back. It looks like you can. Like maybe if you did a sticky jumper and you did like a full twisteroo, maybe you could. But that roof is blocked. Maybe with a big jump with like the man treads or like a perfect. I want to try it again. We're doing some exploration. I'm gonna go around the house. Oh yeah, that's not bad.
Play game for gift.
But then the mini sentry is killing you. You don't need to jump. There's a ledge. Could you not? Could you not say that to me right now? Indeed. It turns out there's a ledge that goes around that way, guys. Kind of found it myself. A little bit of map exploration. That guy found it. I could walk back there and get crit and die on respawn one more time, but I think I'm gonna change up my strategy just a little bit. Strat Chief. I'm gonna go the other way and spam whatever choke point my team is at. I've never like attacked this point ever. So I'm just gonna yeah, that wasn't a back burner. I'm just gonna yeah. No, that's cool. Should remove Spy and Pyro from the game. I think that they should add the Sorcerer, Monk, and Druid to the game. Callback. A little bit of a callback there. That does send you kind of far. Okay, what's the time? 1, 2. Okay. I'm learning.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I'm learning. I'm adapting. I've been having a lot of self-aware moments lately where I'm talking to my wife and something like that'll happen. I'll just make streamer noises and I'll be like, man, it's fucking... It's not a bit, huh? I'm just like this. I'm just like this now. And it... I don't know, it's a couple eye-opening moments lately. Really gotta reflect. I don't know what it means. You didn't know? No, I knew. I've known. But I think it's been increasing. Health kits? Health kits? A little pie? Dang, they all coming from that way, and I was the only person looking at the door. Oh, sorry. Man, swinging at people. Very hard. I hope that gets someone. Ooh! Ah! He was still there! Sir, you are a much better scoot. Thank you. I've noticed. I think demo has been my weakest class. Even when I feel like I would normally say I fumble around on a spy and look like a complete fool on a spy, I think I look clueless on Demo Man lately. Like, absolutely lost. I'm gonna try my bestie. I want to try and do the jump. I had it though. Oh, you can just jump on that roof. What am I doing? What sound pack for all the Ster sounds? I don't know. Sounds like a job for not me. Making a hit sound pack of my own sounds? That'd be too easy. I can just record myself. That's cheating. I'm going in! Everyone disappears.
Ooh, ice was so good.
Scottish Resistance gameplay. I used to love a wee bit of Scottish Resistance. Dang. I tried. Trying to iron bomb. I haven't done much iron bombing in my day. I feel like this is one of my least used items like ever. When did this gun come out? What update?
It was entertaining. What's the preference, Iron Bomber or stock?
Yeah, based on what I just said, stock. I was looking at it earlier. Stock seems just infinitely better, but I don't have a strange kill streak stock, so I mean, like, I'm gonna use the Iron Bomber, dude. It's just the way that it is. That seemed cool. Like I could hit the ceiling there and it just bounced down on people, and you can't really do that with the stock. I'm kind of like growing to like this gun though, because the way you can jump on it easier and stuff like that. I'm finding the quirks. And because I don't use a sticky launcher, you can like temporarily sticky a corner that you don't want someone to walk around. Ow. Every charge attempt, death. Iron Bomber hits a bigger projectile. That's cool and all if you haven't played in Team Fortress 2 for like 10 years, but they changed that.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Just crit in the back. Owie. Loser team for losers. 5 chat members really jumped that guy. You don't know the modern TF2. It's all changed. You think you know this game? It's not like that anymore. You're wrong. I apologize. I jumped in too. They're getting to me. I'm hearing it all day and it's just changing me. Like my genetics, my DNA, it's spinning in the opposite direction lately. Whew. Altitude. I'm now a reflection of chat. Always have been. I said I'm a parrot. If I hear something, I say something. And not for any reason other than I heard it. Just gets stuck in the brain. If you're playing bad, it means your DNA is spinning too fast or too slow. 60 revolutions per minute. That's my regular speed. If I deviate, how am I supposed to deal with that? I want to keep bombing. EU DNA spins at 50. Is that why you can't plug it in to like a normal socket? Can we do this? No, that doesn't pop you up. Kind of surprised. You jump, it works. But then you would lose your charge because you can't jump then. Oh, I see what you're saying. I let myself go? Go where? Go anywhere I want because I'm an adult? But you got sent to your womb? And you have to stay in your room and finish your homework? And Ster can go anywhere he wants because he's an adult? You're jealous? Go shopping? I need to go shopping. None of my clothes fit me. I'm stuck in the perpetual state of my clothes will fit me soon. I swear. A little chunky. Just a little chunky. Like, you just walk around Vegas nude, they won't care. You're probably right. I see.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Too much lasagna. I like soldier jump here at the beginning too much. Oh, we got one of those. That's cool. Don't know his name. Can't kick him. Ow. Alright. Boom! 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 Hold up. We don't care, we're dying. Boom! We're back to demo.
Gift for joy.
Give them the glizzies. This game doesn't have a glizzy, right? No, no, Scout has a glizzy hat. Scout's all glizzed up. Bedik. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye. Okay. Ooh, so good. Wow. It really feels like there are 5 people per team. The odds you try jump mat? We did on my first day back. I feel like if I did it again, I would look like less of a fool. Yeah, that guy's cheating, by the way, guys. Don't know if you noticed that. Him walk right by with the spinning. I don't know if anyone's noticing this. But I can't even open my chat with the streamer mode, so I have no idea who that is. And I really can't do much about it. That guy is cheating. Lol. Kick him. Lol. I typed in a chat I can't see. Right, that's why it feels like there's 5 players. Use console? Use console to kick who? Yeah, all of red team left. No one voted him out. Womp, womp, womp. My rank is unavailable. I'm not coordinated. Uh-oh. What does that mean? There was an update a second ago. There was already an update. We already did that. Restart Steam. You know what, actually? You know what I'm gonna do? This one, you guys are gonna love this. My chat loves this. This is a long-standing tradition. Like, if you're kind of new here, you might not know this one. The stream is over. Yeah, once per stream, I end the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. Probably back this weekend. I don't have any like set stream dates, but there's a lot of stuff going on. I'm gonna update the next stream on Discord, which would be the best way to know when the next stream is gonna be. I'm gonna add, even though it's kind of long term, I'm gonna add the Baldur's Gate and the Myriad game on there. Maybe I need to spend a day trying to figure out if I should set up a server, how I'm gonna do that. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going on, and I appreciate everybody hanging out today. Especially, I'm honestly shocked how many people stuck around for the Path of Exile segment and were interested in it. So I appreciate that. The opportunity to talk about Path of Exile, what a great time that is for me. D4 sucked that much. Sure did. I had no idea what was happening. Nice. I'm kind of there. Here's the thing with me and Path of Exile. If I play it, I'm gonna be lost. I'm gonna be gone for a while. Because I get too invested in it and too interested in it. And I don't know if I can afford that to happen to me. So I'm kind of like, man, I just really want Path of Exile 2 to come out. As much as I do want to play, maybe it would be best if I put the rubber gloves on and don't touch it and it's toxic. And it will kill me. But on the other hand, I kind of want to play that game. Just play 1 hour per day? No. No. Nuh-uh. I mean, as the league goes on, maybe, but for like the first week, the first 3 or 4 days are all consuming. There's no way out for me. Yep. Yeah.